like these.
Nice. October 19th, 9:42 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 1. Mr. Wright? Yes? Why do you look so unhappy? Oh, nothing. Really, it's nothing. Right, Mia? Uh-oh, she looks even unhappier. Phoenix, your client is now practically a dead man walking. Perhaps that's why I feel particularly close to him. It's no time for dead people jokes, please. You know we're going into this trial utterly defenseless. Yet if Mr. Powers is truly innocent, we should be able to find something overlooked in the evidence to prove it. Something overlooked? We have to find something, Phoenix, today. It's that or lose the trial. This isn't going to be easy. October 19th, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 4. We're now in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth? Your opening statement, please. An unexpected fact has come to the attention of the court. Yesterday we learned that there were other people present at the studios. Today I would like to show evidence proving they had nothing to do with the murder. Very well. You may call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. I wonder if it'll be that producer. The prosecution calls Mr. Salmonella to the stand. Or that director. The witness state his name and profession. How rude can you get? You don't know me? I'm the director. I make the Steel Samurai, noob, Raffle. Salmonella. I'm a director. Television. Were you at Global Studios on the day of the murder? Yes, Your Honor. Very well. Please testify to the court about the events of that day. Phoenix. Let's start by picking his testimony apart. Powers is innocent. You know what that means. Someone in the trailer on that day did it. Right. She doesn't waste any time putting on the pressure. Yeah, the murder. At the studios from around 9 that morning. During the morning I was doing an action scene run through. Took a lot more time than I thought it would. I hear that everyone else ate lunch in the employee area, but I had a meeting in the Studio 2 trailer, so I ended up skipping lunch. We were in the meeting until around 4. During the meeting, well, I'm pretty sure no one left their chairs. That's about it. The time of Mr. Hammer's death was 2:30 p.m., and according to your testimony, you were in the meeting at a time. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Is that when you always come to work? Oh, no, I come in all sorts of hours. It's the industry way. Yeah, I know all about the freaks in your industry. Still, for what it's worth, I was pretty busy all that day. Tell us more about that. During the morning, I was doing an action scene run-through. The employee area? That's right. It was a fight scene between the Steel Samurai and the Evil Magistrate. Was anyone else at the run-through? Oh yeah, that security lady was sitting there watching the whole thing, lol. She was cheering on Hammer, if you can believe it. She certainly has the lungs for it. Anyone else? Nope, just us four. Took a lot more time than I thought it would. Why did it go on so long? I'm pretty sure you've already heard of this, but WP twisted his ankle during the run-through, see? Oh right, that's the limp. Of course led me to missing my lunch. ROFS.
What?
FS. Falling on the floor, starving.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you didn't have to Google it.
I hear that everyone else ate lunch in the employee area. What exactly did they have for lunch? T-bone steak. The assistant cooked some up. Come to think of it, there was a plate with some bones on it in the employee area. Everyone else, meaning that the witness did not eat with them. But I had a meeting in the Studio 2 trailer, so I ended up skipping lunch. So in the end, you didn't get to eat? Yeah, no steak at least. Can you believe it? That must have been tough. Phoenix, yeah? Doesn't something about that seem odd to you? Contradictory. Yeah, it does seem odd now that you mention it. Mr. Manella. What do you want? When I went to Studio 2, I saw something on the table there. There were 2 plates, the same kind of plates as the ones in the employee area. Who ate lunch there? Oof. No, good call, Sweats. I was embarrassed, so I didn't mention it. But I did eat, after all. A T-bone steak, you mean? Yeah,
He's
well...
going to bed at 8 o'clock.
He's going to bed? Alright.
Dude, you wake me up early. It's on you.
Yeah, well, I mean, the assistant went through all that trouble. I brought it to the trailer, thinking I could eat it later. Clearly a man who likes to eat. I'd suspected as much. So when exactly did you eat it? We took one break during that meeting. I wolfed it down then. Mental image I will carry with me to my grave. Wait a second. If they took a break in that meeting, that contradicts his testimony. I'll press on that one a bit more. In the meeting to that... What were you discussing? The Steel Samurai story and our budget. Get this. The sponsors turned to me and said, Mr. Manella, those scripts of yours are not appropriate for children. Can you believe it? Actually, I kind of can. Down there?
Yep.
Nobody left the table during the whole meeting? During the meeting, well, I'm pretty sure no one left their chairs. You didn't take a single break? Well, yeah, not a one. What's he sweating so much about, I wonder? If only I had an idea. Wait a second. Maybe I do have an idea. Wait a second. Mr. Manella, you've just contradicted yourself. Didn't you just tell the court that you ate that T-bone steak during a break? Oops, ruffle. Well, Mr. Manella, what's this all about? Yeah, I guess we did take a little break. Phoenix, great job.
Yes.
They took a break and one of them could have gone to the studio during that time. Your Honor, I call on the witness to testify to the court about his break. Very well. Mr. Manella, your testimony, please. Irk! Uh-oh. Edgeworth is laughing. Yeah, for what it's worth, we took a break, Raffle. But it was only 15 minutes. 15! That's only 13 in base 12. Not enough time for someone to say commit murder in Studio 1, lol. That's just enough time to eat a T-bone steak, if you ask me. I don't think it would even be enough time for that, but that's just me. Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. A break. Yeah, for what it's worth, we took a break. What time exactly did you take this break? I'd say it was from around 2:30 or so until 2:45. 2:30, that's the time of death. So he could have gone into Studio 1, killed Hammer, and come back. Guess it's possible, time-wise. was only 15 minutes. 15, that's only 13 in base 12. What were you doing for those 15 minutes? Eating my T-bone steak, what else? There were 2 plates on that table. Oh, right. The other one was D. Vasquez's plate. D. Vasquez, the producer. To eat a T-bone steak in 15 minutes, that's quite a feat. Not enough time for someone to say commit murder in Studio 1, lol. Why is that? Have we had enough of this pointless line of questioning? Your Honor, the testimony to this point has made one certain fact painfully clear. People in the trailer had nothing to do with this murder. It was impossible for any one of them to go to Studio 1. What? Something wrong, Mr. Wright? Surely you aren't suggesting one of the people in the trailer went to Studio 1. Well, Mr. Wright, Phoenix, this is critical. Think about it before you give your answer. You claim someone from the trailer went to Studio 1. I think it's impossible.
With the monkey thing falling?
Yeah. I don't want to write off so many possible suspects, but I can't keep claiming the impossible either. I agree that it was impossible for anyone in the trailer to go to the studio in that time. Haha, I thought you might be thoughtlessly treading on thin ice again. But I see you had at least an inkling of the truth. What do you mean, Sir Edgeworth? It's quite simple. True, the break in the trailer meeting came right at the time of death. However, the path from there to the scene of the crime was blocked. Mrs. Monkey had barred the way. At around 2:15, a strong gust of wind knocked off the studio mascot's head. Ergo, when the people in the trailer took a break at 2:30, the way to the studio was blocked. Blocked by Mrs. Monkey's severed head. It's actually Mr. Monkey, but Edgeworth has a point. Somehow, I feel no desire to correct him. I believe we have seen enough evidence. I would like to relieve Mr. Manella from the stand. What? It's over? Very well. The court's opinion on this case is as follows. We have found that there were several other people in the studio, too, on the day of the murder. However, it is also clear that none of these people could have gone to Studio 1. They therefore have no relation to this case. Furthermore, with regards to the photo of the Steel Samurai, given the size of the costume, no one other than Mr. Powers could have worn it that day. All that is lacking is decisive evidence that he is the one who did it. If we had that, I'm afraid I would have to find Mr. Powers guilty. Your Honor, the prosecution is pleased to announce that we indeed have a decisive evidence. A witness. Probably the kid. Who's this witness, Mr. Edgeworth? My witness saw the very moment when the Steel Samurai skewered the victim. Order. I will have order. I see. The court will take a 10-minute recess, after which we will hear your witness. Court is adjourned for recess. October 19, 1104, District Court number 1. Defendant line number 1. What do you do now, Mia? If everyone in that trailer has an alibi... I'm sorry, Phoenix. I guess I was wrong. Mia, don't tell me you're giving up. If you give up, what hope do I have? Don't get me wrong. I've never given up on a trial before, not while there was a chance. Only one thing became clear in your cross-examination. People in the trailer could not have gone to Studio 1. Thought there was more to it than that, but I was wrong. That's all there is. What's going to happen to me? Kinda seemed like everyone in that courtroom thinks I did it. They think I'm a murderer. Don't worry, Mr. Powers. If you are innocent, we will prove it, I guarantee it. Leave it to us, and be yourself. Be strong. You're the Steel Samurai hero to children everywhere, after all. Thanks. Okay, Phoenix. This one's for the kids. Let's do it. Courtroom number 4. Court is back in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. The prosecution has a concern. As our witness is a grade schooler of tender years and this is a murder case, we worry that the defense might cause unnecessary trauma with his cruel questioning. Nice to see Edgeworth taking the moral high ground. However, we have no choice. The prosecution calls Cody Hackins to the stand. Your Honor, perhaps you could arrange a box for him to stand on? Oh, right. Guard, please bring him a box. One of those donut crates should do. Will the witness state his name and grade in school? Witness! What? Just because you're all grown up don't mean you can push me around. Cody? Answer his questions, okay? Hey, it's you, the nice lady. I'm Cody Hackins. I'm in 2nd grade. I get the feeling this is going to be a long, long day. Mr. Edgeworth, please remember that you're speaking to a child. Try to be gentle. Witness, or I mean Cody. Having trouble with this gentle thing. You were present, you were at Global Studios on the day of the, incident. You got a problem with that? Please tell us what you saw that day. What, Pops? You want me to tell you and Gramps with the beard over there? Just Mr. Edgeworth will be fine. I prefer bearded gentlemen myself. A very long day.
Yeah.
Incidentally, photographic equipment is strictly forbidden in this courtroom. Oomph. My apologies, Your Honor. He said he wouldn't testify if he couldn't bring it. I'd like special permission if that's possible. Wait, so you're saying you had to bargain terms with a kid and you lost? Hey, I just got this new camera. Don't really know how to use it all that good yet, but I bring it with me wherever I go. Phoenix, I wonder if he had that camera on the day of the murder. You better make a note of it in the court record. Very well, Cody. Please testify to the court about what you saw the day of the incident. Wanted to see a Steel Samurai rehearsal just once. I found a map on the internet and went to the studios that day. I went through the woods off the path so that old lady wouldn't catch me. I was going for the studio. I got kind of lost on the way though for about 30 minutes. When I came out by the studio, there was a Steel Samurai. It totally rocked. Right before my eyes, out came the bad guy. Of course, the Steel Samurai took him down. Pow! If I had my camera with me, that would have been the time for a shot, I tell you. Anyway, I couldn't get into the studio, so I went home. Very well. Defense may begin its cross-examination. But be gentle. Remember, you're talking to a child. Kid is tougher than most adults we see in here, honestly. Really like the Steel Samurai, huh? Of course I do. I've taped every show, and I go to all the live performances. It's impressive. Have you been to the amusement park? Of course, duh. My dad always takes me. Poor dad. Found a map on the internet and went to the studios that day. Well, was that day the first time you'd been to the studio? Actually, I've been a couple of times. I never managed to get there on a rehearsal day. And that security lady's always yelling. Right. Please continue. Chill, Pops. I'm getting to it. How am I supposed to talk with you cutting me off all the time? Jeez. Went through the woods off the path so that old lady couldn't catch me. Off the path? Yeah, you know how the studios are in a valley there? If you go off the path a little, there's woods. That's where I was. I see. Anyhow, I was going for the studio. Did nothing unusual happen on your way to the studio? Unusual? Did you see this monkey by any chance? Oh, you mean Mr. Monkey? Yeah, I saw him, but his head wasn't busted. So you went straight to the studio? I got kind of lost on the way, though, for about 30 minutes. You got lost in the woods? Yeah, I couldn't figure out which way I was walking. Man, I was relieved when I saw the blue studio doors. But guess what happened next? When I came out by the studio, there was a Steel Samurai. Steel Samurai? Yeah, he was standing by the studio gate. It looked like he was thinking about something before going in. Then he opened up the gate and went inside. I see. What then? Totally rocked. Right before my eyes, out came the bad guy. What sort of bad guy was it? A guy? A person? Kinda tall? Skinny? Are you sure it was a guy? I don't know. He was kind of far away. Huh, he's being awfully vague. Of course, the Steel Samurai took him down. Pow! What happened to the bad guy? Huh? Well, he kind of didn't move. Not a bit. Like he was dead. I guess he's a real pro. What a great actor. Yes, I suppose he was. If I had my camera with me, that would have been the time for a shot, I tell you. If you had your camera? You mean you weren't carrying your camera then? No, I wasn't. It's not like I have it all the time. Really. I guess seeing the killing freaked him out and he went home. Phoenix, remember, he's a child. Use gentle words, but be firm. Easy for you to say. Want to see a Steel Samurai rehearsal? Just... Oh, this is the beginning again. I think I know what I want to do. That's what I thought.
What?
Cody, what you just said seems, well, a little strange. Didn't you say before that you always bring your digital camera wherever you go? You were quite clear about that. Huh? Cody, you shouldn't lie here. You understand that, right? Mr. Wright, a word with you. Uh-oh. Was I putting the pressure on too much? What is this digital camera contraption you're talking about? Really? It's, a digital camera, Your Honor. It's kind of a new sort of camera. How do I explain that? I see. Anyway, Cody, I can't believe you wouldn't bring your camera on a trip to the studios. You did bring it, didn't you? Mr. Wright, how cruel you are to terrorize a poor child so. I don't care if he's a child or a prosecuting attorney. No one should lie in court. What do you mean, or a prosecuting attorney? Well, Cody? What? Yeah, so I had my camera, so what? You got a problem with that? So you did have a camera? And did you use this camera? Why would I use it? I was too busy watching. Very well. Please testify to the court about what you were so busy watching. Yeah, I had my camera with me. But I was glued to the action. I couldn't take my eyes off it. The Steel Samurai, he goes for the bad guy. Wham! Then, the bad guy just stopped moving. He's so strong. The Steel Samurai rules. Ah, is that all? Well, that was brief. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. Excuse me. Yeah, I had my camera with me. So why didn't you use it? He's getting to that. Relax and listen. I didn't use it because I was too busy watching the real thing. But I was glued to the action, couldn't take my eyes off it. So you were watching the Steel Samurai? Did you watch the whole fight? Yeah, of course. You didn't turn away, not even once? No. Okay, then tell us exactly what happened. Yeah, I'm getting to that. Steel Samurai goes for the bad guy. Wham! The bad guy attacked him first? Yeah. What sort of a person was this bad guy? I told you, a person. He was a person. How was he dressed? I kind of don't remember. I was too busy watching the Steel Samurai. I see, and what happened next? Then the bad guy stopped moving. Why? Huh? What do you mean, why? Why wasn't the bad guy moving? Well, because the Steel Samurai brought him to justice. And how exactly did he do that? How did he do it? With a samurai kick and a samurai punch. Samurai chop, samurai slap, something like that. He's still being vague about this. What? Don't give me that look, Pops. How should I play this? Cody. What? Something's bothering me. Before you said that you couldn't take your eyes off the action. Yeah, so what? Yet you missed the most important part. What is the meaning of this? The witness has stated what he saw quite clearly. You know as well as I do that he's being vague. Tell me, what kind of murderer uses a samurai slap? My point is this. Cody, you may have seen some of the Steel Samurais fight, but you missed the most important part, the killing blow. Order! Mr. Wright. How could this be? Can you explain how he might have missed something so vital? That's the thing. Phoenix, I believe you're on the right track with this. Think, why didn't Cody see the climax of the fight? I know you. You can figure this out. Mr. Wright, your answer. You have ascertained that this young boy is a great fan of the Steel Samurai. Why wouldn't he watch the climax of the fight? Your Honor, I have evidence. Evidence? Yes, Your Honor. Why did Cody look away from the fight? Here's my proof. What's that? The camera? Witness stated that he recently received this camera. Yes, I'm aware of that. He wasn't entirely familiar with its operation. I'm aware of that too. Ah, correct. Why would Cody be looking somewhere else at that critical moment? Because he was looking at his camera. He was trying to take a photo. Hey! Bullseye. What's your problem, Pops? Got a thing for picking on little kids? Pressing, not picking. Good job, Phoenix. Cody was lying, clearly. Smart of you to realize there was no way he could just stand there watching his hero and not take a picture. Right. Cody, there's only one reason why you would have looked away from the fight. That was because you wanted to take a picture. But having just received your camera, you weren't used to using it yet. So you missed the climax of the fight, correct? Yeah. Well, Phoenix, I'll bet you anything that he's hiding more than that. Have him testify again. Right. Mia means business. Your Honor, defense would like to request that Cody Hackins testify once more. Very well. Cody, could you please tell us about your camera and about why you didn't take a picture of the fight? Welcome to the real world, kid. Yeah, you're right, Pops. Steel Samurai did just escape from the clutches of the villain. So I held up my camera to take a picture. But the lens wouldn't open in time, so I missed it. That's all that happened, yep. Anything strange in that testimony, Mr. Wright? I'm not sure. But I'd like to proceed with the cross-examination anyway. Pops? Yeah, I called you Pops, you spiky-haired geezer. Geezer? I'm Mr. Edgeworth. And guess I'm the bearded gentleman. That's what I hate about grown-ups. You're all so self-conscious. Okay, off with the kid gloves. Testify, witness, testify. Apes! Steel Samurai just escaped from the clutches of the villain. So you did see the beginning of the fight? Yeah. Notice anything unusual? I guess the Steel Samurai was moving a little strange. Moving strangely? I held up my camera to take a picture. Why couldn't you take a picture? My new camera has too many buttons, I couldn't figure it out. Tried to take a picture, I really tried. The lens wouldn't open in time, so I missed it. The lens opened, what did you see? A person on the ground and the Steel Samurai. That's all that happened, yep. That's all? Yeah, I told you I didn't take a picture. I would have once I got that lens open. Did you really not take a picture, not even once? Nah, he definitely would have taken a picture. There's got to be something here I can use. Cody! Listen up, Cody Hackins. I know exactly what happened that day. You took a picture. Hey! Bullseye. How'd you know? I see through all your lies, Cody Hackins. It's one of my powers. Wow. Feels great. Yeah, I took a picture. Perhaps you can change your testimony to reflect this, Cody? I took a few shots, but it was too late, so I erased them. You erased them? Yeah. Why would you erase a picture of your beloved Steel Samurai, victorious? Well, you know. Why would I want to keep a picture like that? Becoming less and less cooperative. I better find a clear contradiction soon, or some solid evidence. How can I pick holes in such a short testimony? There has to be something. Dig up the dirt, Phoenix. Find out what this kid's all about. What? What?
Do what you're... First, then I want to... Can you pull up your pictures?
What? Oh, sorry. Yeah. Cody! What? Man, every time you say Cody, you follow it with something bad. I just wanted to thank you for giving me this the other day. Huh? Oh, right. What was it you told me then? I go to every live performance. I always take a picture when the Steel Samurai lands the final blow. Zam.
That's why that picture. Sorry.
You're fine. I got them all. I never missed one. Perfect collection. Cody, did you really get a picture of the Steel Samurai standing victorious over his foe? If you did, I find it hard to believe that you would just erase it. Wouldn't you keep it for your album? Ah, Mr. Wright, what exactly is this album? It's called Path to Glory. It's a collection of pictures of the Steel Samurai, all taken by Cody Hackins. It claims it's a perfect collection of every battle the Steel Samurai has won. I see. Don't you find this very odd, Your Honor? Among all his pictures of the Steel Samurai, none were taken that day. Order. Mr. Wright, have you an explanation? If the Steel Samurai had just defeated his adversary, certainly would expect to see a picture of it in this album. Exactly my point, Your Honor. No, wait, no way. Phoenix, I think we've finally discovered the truth. And what a truth it is. Mia, are we sure about this? Did he actually? Yes, I'm pretty sure what you're thinking is right. Tell him, Phoenix, tell him what the truth is. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what is going on here. Why was there no picture in the album from the day of the murder? Why would the boy have erased the photos he took? Because the Steel Samurai didn't win. I only think of one reason, Your Honor. Steel Samurai didn't win. That's why Cody deleted those photos. You mean the Steel Samurai lost? Well, Cody, I'm right, aren't I? Tell the truth. The bad guy defeated the Steel Samurai. No way! No! It's impossible. The Steel Samurai never loses. He never loses to anyone, ever. Your Honor, witnesses revealed everything with his words. There was a reason why he lied and told us he didn't take a picture. Same reason he erased his precious photos. For Cody, it was inconceivable that the Steel Samurai could be defeated. However, Cody witnessed the impossible. He saw the Steel Samurai lose. Yet to admit what he saw would destroy everything he believed in. That's why he lied and said the Steel Samurai won. He couldn't handle the truth. Order! I will have order. Witness, I mean Cody, is this true? What did you see? Tell the court what you saw. Warg! What do you want, Jake? Are people shooting off fireworks?
Oh. They go out?
Do you need to go out? Yeah, he probably does.
Potty anyway.
Huh?
I go potty anyway.
Alright, we'll be right back. Let's hear.
Oh. I'm still enjoying this.
Alright.
What?
Nothing. What is wrong with you?
I think he's gotta go out.
Come on, guys. Let's go out.
Oh.
Fine.
Oh, calm down.
Cody, that day you saw the Steel Samurai lose a fight. Alright, okay. You're right, the Steel Samurai fell down, then didn't move. Wah! She just pooped. So, order. What kind of stunt are you trying to pull, right? Steel Samurai was the murderer, not the victim. Yet according to your witness's testimony, Steel Samurai was the one who fell. Mr. Wright, what's going on? Apparently we have all made a serious error. An error? What's this all about? Steel Samurai was the victim. If you understand what really happened, it's actually quite simple. At the end of the fight, the Steel Samurai fell to the ground and lay still. In other words, the Steel Samurai was not the killer, he was the victim. Don't you see? Jack Hammer was the Steel Samurai.
Oh, he was in the suit.
Order. So the Steel Samurai in this photograph, you're saying the man in this costume was the victim, Jack Hammer. That's what I'm saying, Your Honor. Jack Hammer was present at the action scene run-through that morning. Thus, he obviously knew about Will Power's foot injury. But wait, hadn't Mr. Hammer gone to Studio 1 already? That's what everyone thought. But remember what Miss Oldbag said in her testimony? On the day of the murder, I arrived at the guard station at 1 p.m. Did I see poor old Hammer? Nope. He'd already gone to the studio before I got back to the guard station. Mr. Jack Hammer left the employee area after lunch. However, no one saw him going to Studio 1, sorry. Nor was there a picture of him. He waited for Mr. Powers to take a nap in his dressing room. Then he snuck into the dressing room and stole the Steel Samurai costume. But why would the victim do such a thing? I don't know. I get it. I thought that the Steel Samurai was moving strange. So it was a different person inside the suit. Pops! Huh? Me? What? Actually, there was one piece of data I saved. Data? Yeah, a photo on my digital camera. What? Show us, quick! No way, man, not if you're gonna look at me like that. Now! Here, this is it. Well, looking at this is still a little hard to say. I'm afraid that it could be anyone in that costume. Your opinion, Mr. Wright? I agree, Your Honor, this isn't decisive evidence. I'm sorry, this doesn't look like it's the proof we need. I'll give it back. Wait, Phoenix. Mia, what? Look at that photo once more. That's it, Phoenix. That photo is all the evidence you need to win this trial. What? Your Honor, may I see that photo once more, please? Certainly. I don't see why not. Phoenix, show him. There's a glaring, decisive inconsistency with the facts as we know them in that photo.
The 2?
Studio 2, yeah. Your Honor, look at this. I see a gate. Might I draw your attention to the number on that gate? The number? Ah, yes. Well, it's hard to see, but it looks like a 2. Clearly not a 1, Your Honor, correct? Ah! I believe Mr. Edwards sees what I'm getting at. But that's impossible. Huh? What's all this about? Please explain so that I might be shocked along with the rest of the court. Here's a studio guide map. Body was found here in Studio 1. However, what do we see in this photo taken at the time of the murder? It does not say 1 in that gate photo. It does not say 1 on that gate in the photo. Your Honor, here's a true scene of the crime. Here, at Studio 2. I see. That would explain the 2 on the gate in the photo. Your Honor, I find it very significant that the murder took place in Studio 2. Well, I'll say the path was blocked. Either way. Path to the trailer was blocked, so we have heard. Path was blocked at 2:15. In other words, the victim went to Studio 2 before that time. Yes, I suppose that would be the case. Remember Mr. Salmonilla's testimony? Allow me to remind the court. He said no one in the trailer was guilty because they could not have gone to Studio 1. Yet in actuality, the reverse was true. Only someone in the trailer could have committed this murder. They were the only ones with access to the scene of the crime, Studio 2. As you may recall, there is a trailer in Studio 2. Now, on that day, a meeting was held in that very trailer. There was a break in the meeting corresponding to the time of death. During that break, Mr. Salmonella and Miss D. Vasquez were outside eating steak. They were at the scene of the crime. Order. Defense makes the following claims. Scene of the crime was Studio 2. Person that was the security guard in Miss Oldbag saw the victim, Mr. Jack Hammer. Mr. Hammer, for some reason, stole the Steel Samurai costume. Then he went to Studio 2. This is madness. Jack Hammer is the victim. The victim. Why would he steal a Steel Samurai costume? Are you suggesting he did so to cover up the details of his own murder? Well, no, of course not. Or do you have proof? Give me proof that the victim, Jack Hammer, stole the costume. I don't think we have any proof of that. Oh. I have proof. I do have proof. You do? You do, Mr. Wright? Now that they're so surprised suddenly, I'm much less confident. I think I'm right, though. Here's my proof that Jack Hammer stole the costume. This is it. An empty medicine bottle? I found this on the table in the employee area. Same table where Mr. Hammer and Mr. Powers ate. The label reads sleeping pills. Sleeping pills? Defendant Mr. Powers spent that afternoon sleeping. Entire afternoon sleeping. He was drugged by Mr. Hammer. Wait a moment. That bottle does raise some suspicions, yes. But there is no proof that Mr. Hammer used it. Your Honor, I have an idea. Probably test Powers' blood. Or fingerprint the bottle. That works too. An idea? Very well, let's hear it. I want to check this bottle for fingerprints. If my claim is true, Mr. Hammer's fingerprints should show up on this bottle. I suppose you're right. Very well, the court will take possession of the bottle. Empty bottle given to the judge. This court will suspend proceedings on the current trial for today. Cody Hacken's testimony has revealed new possibilities in this case. In fact, things may have happened very differently than we previously thought. Steel Samurai, as seen by Miss Oldbag, may have been the victim, Jack Hammer. The scene of the crime was not Studio 1, but Studio 2. And those in the trailer did have time to commit murder. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? Your homework is to find the answer to the following question. Why would Mr. Hammer steal the Steel Samurai costume? Also, who killed him, and why? Find the answers for me by tomorrow. It's a lot of homework, Mr. Edgeworth. You will need to reconsider your stance in this case. Above all, you will need to reconsider your suspicion of Mr. Will Powers. As you say, Your Honor, this trial will be extended until tomorrow. This is the last extension. Very well. Court is adjourned. October 19th, 2:47 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. Phew, that was a close one. We were saved by a hair, but that's all that counts. I thought seriously about going home about 3 times during the trial. Me too. Really? You both seem so confident. Ha! Maybe I should take up a career in acting. I was ready to pronounce you dead about 3 times back there. Me too. Dead? Oh, of course, we're only kidding. Sure? I wasn't kidding. Now, Mr. Powers, we have to go and make our final investigation. But I promise you, we'll find the true killer by tomorrow's trial. Right. Thanks. October 19th, Wright & Company Law Offices. That was a close one, huh, Mia? Really? Too bad, I'm sorry I missed it. Maya, so what happened? Well, I think I've got a pretty good idea who did it. All I need is motive and proof. Wow, good going, Nick. Under the initial trial system, tomorrow is the last day we have. Initial trial? What's that? It's a new court system they introduced 2 or 3 years ago. They had so many cases in the system, they decided to speed the whole process up. So under that system, trials have to end in 3 days? Yeah, pretty much. Well, we've no time to waste. I don't get it, Maya. Why would Mr. Hammer steal the Steel Samurai costume? Because he's trying to relive his glory days. Wanted to prove to the studio that he could play the Steel Samurai. What? You mean Mr. Hammer was wearing the costume? Yeah. Mr. Hammer was the victim, Nick. Why would he go through the trouble of stealing it? That's what we have to find out. What happened with the director's testimony? Well, it's pretty clear that the producer and the director were both in the trailer. Huh, which means that the killer has to be one of them. Really? Why? Because the real scene of the crime was Studio 2, where that trailer is. What? Was Maya always this excitable? Well, have you noticed anything that might help us? I can't see what's going on when Mia is here, so no, I haven't noticed anything. Right. Maybe we should go to talk to WP. Powers, right? October 19th, Detention Center Visitors Room. Mr. Wright, you did very well again today. Thank you. Oh, thanks. Could you not look like you're about to burst into tears? Wow, Nick, you must have really wowed him in there. Could you wipe that grin off your face? Hey, WP, only 1 day left. Let's make it count. Yes, though there's not really anything I can do to help. Ha, I'm not really sure what I can do either. Please, this is no laughing matter. Could you tell me more about Miss Vasquez? Oh, the producer? She's well respected in the industry. They say she's a genius. Genius? She's been at Global Studios for 5 years now. Right or wrong, nobody dares to tell her different these days. Why is that? Ever since she came on board, we've had nothing to do but hits. We've had nothing but hits. Global Studios was on its knees, but she picked it up and made it shine. Oh, and what? Nothing. Forget it. I've only heard rumors anyhow. Can you tell me anything about Mr. Manella? Oh, he used to be a minor straight-to-video producer. Something in his work caught Vasquez's eyes. She brought the Steel Samurai idea to him. Now everyone knows the name Salmonella. I hear he's pretty much at her beck and call, though. Whenever she says jump, he asks how high and all that. I can imagine him being at her beck and call, though I can't imagine him jumping. I was wondering about Mr. Hammer. He was a big star back in the day, right? But then he just dropped off the face of the earth. Oh, yes, you're right. In fact, he was my role model when I started in this business. But he just stopped taking on big roles. That's when he began appearing in little productions at Global. How could he do that? I was really looking forward to a sequel to Samurai Summer. He just gave up being a star 5 years ago. Actually, now that I think about it, that was right when Miss Vasquez came to Global. 5 years ago? Alright. Number 19, Global Studios main gate. Old bag. Old windbag sure is quiet today. You know, this place is really peaceful like this. Nick, I think her guard's down. Yeah? I bet we could even eat those donuts in the guard station if we wanted. You eat, you die. Woo! She's alive! I was wondering about Dee Vasquez, the producer. Oh, the studio bigwigs love her. So she always gets her way. She seems bitter. Do you not like the producer? Look, the studio people don't want me talking about her, so sorry. Can I ask you about Salmonella, the director? Sal? He's soft, a pushover, does whatever Vasquez tells him to. Treats him like dirt, but I think he likes it. Huh? Why would anyone like being treated like dirt? You're too young for this. Doesn't make any sense, does it, Nick? No, it doesn't, Maya. About Mr. Hammer. I heard about what you said today, cheeky whippersnapper. Poor old Hammer, you drag his star down from the sky and stomp on it, calling him a criminal, a thief. I won't forget this. Oh, she's really pissed this time. You listen to me, whippersnapper. My poor old Hammer would never do such a thing. Why would he steal Power's costume so he could sneak by me? He would never stoop so low. It's impossible. That's a thing. Global Studios employee area. Guess they're not filming today either. I did want to see them filming just one time. This trial will be over and done by tomorrow. You can come see them film later. I guess. This is where you found the bottle of sleeping pills, right? Uh-huh. Wonder if there's any other clues lying around. Yarg! No! No touching! Eek! Oh, sorry, pal. Didn't mean to frighten you. I almost had a heart attack. Guess I can be a little dramatic at times. I suppose it's the actor in me. Dramatique indeed. Anyway, I'm here to examine the plate on that table. Wait, are you looking for sleeping pills? Yeah, pal, traces thereof. You're looking for traces of sleeping pills. How? For a thorough examination, I gotta take the plate back to the precinct. I have the capabilities to make a cursory examination right here. Our science guy gave me some testing solution. This reacts to these sleeping pills, see? If there's traces, it'll change color. Wow, neat. Well, Detective Gumshoe, what are you waiting for? Now, everything in due time, pal. Well, the testing solution on the plate changed color, alright. The food on this plate had been laced with sleeping pills. Looks like it. How goes your investigation? To tell the truth, it's a real mess, pal. Some people think we should pursue this case we already have against Powers. Some people think we should switch suspects. What do you think, Detective Gumshoe? Well, pal, I hate to admit it, but I'm not sure I buy the case against Mr. Powers anymore. I feel kind of bad for Mr. Edgeworth, though. How is Edgeworth doing anyway? Mr. Edgeworth is out of control. He was in the waiting room and he crushed his paper cup with hot coffee in it. Whoa, talk about burns, pal. Wow, the fury of Edgeworth. Yeah, crushing paper cups. Cups? Bottles? Hey, whatever happened with that empty bottle? Oh, the bottle of sleeping pills? Well, I got some good news for you about that. They found the victim, Jack Hammer's prints on the bottle. So that means... Yep, sounds like the one who put Powers to sleep was none other than the victim. So I was right. Sleeping pill bottle added to the court record. Oh, hello. What are you doing here? Oh, I was just cleaning up the dressing room. I guess WP won't be using it anymore, so... What? Why? But WP's innocent. Yes, and I'm really grateful for all you've done. But this week is the last episode of The Steel Samurai. What? No! Oh, wait, hold on. Ah, damn it. Mario asking me if we work tomorrow. I told him negatory.
Oh, hell no!
He's like, nice.
What?
These fucking people I work with, man! I was wondering if I could ask you about Mr. Hammer. Yes? On the day of the murder, he went to Studio 2. Huh? I thought he went to Studio 1. He stole the Steel Samurai costume, too. What? Why would Mr. Hammer do something like that? Oh, I guess the rumor must be true then. A rumor? Yeah, Miss Vasquez, that producer, had some kind of hold on Hammer. She had some dirt on him. He'd do anything she said, apparently. Some dirt? What dirt? Dirt. You know, bad stuff. I know what dirt means. About 5 years ago, they were filming a movie starring Mr. Hammer. They were using the new studio, Studio 2. Some sort of accident happened during filming. After that, they never used Studio 2 again. They left the film set the way it was, too. The film set? Was that trailer part of the film set, then? What do you mean, The Last Steel Samurai? I know it's a shock, but nothing can be done to save it now. Whoever really did kill Mr. Hammer also signed the Steel Samurai's death warrant. No! No! Also, I hear that Global Studios is going to change its programming. They're not going to make kids shows anymore. What? Why? I don't know. It's sad, but that's what Global Studios decided. Why aren't they going to make kids shows anymore? Studio bigwigs didn't want the Steel Samurai around anymore. Why would you cut off? I don't know. They want to forget all this ever happened. They want it quiet, you understand? How can they just do that? Want me to do that so you don't mess up your nails?
Yeah, this one's a little harder. Try this last time?
I think I drank the whole one.
No, you didn't. Keisha and I drank these that night.
Oh no, I didn't try that. I drank the one she left.
The Mike's.
Mike's, yeah.
What do you think?
It's Alky Pops.
Hey.
Do you not know what an Alky Pop is?
You make it sound like a bad thing.
It's what people under the age of 18 or 21 usually drink. Because it's sweet and it's alcoholic and it gets you drunk without you knowing it. Whereas, like, I drink beer.
It's yummy.
I drink beer because I want to put forth the effort to get drunk.
I have wine upstairs.
You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
What's that?
Adam. He's like, okay, appreciate it.
But what?
I told him that Trent couldn't do it because Trent has to take his wife in to get blood work done on Monday.
Oh.
Because Trent had initially said maybe, depending on what the wife said.
Oh.
Well, the wife said no, because you're taking me in to get blood work. What about all the kids who love the Steel Samurai? It's okay. I'm sure the kids will be fine. They'll find a new hero to follow. No, that can't be true. If the program just ends, they'll be heartbroken for sure. Nick, say something! Yeah. I think evidence rather than words is called for here. Here, take a look at this. I want to say that. Yeah, I was going to say, yeah, Path to Glory. And this is... A fan collected all these photographs. Kids love the Steel Samurai. The show shouldn't be canceled just so some adults can save face. I would think you would understand that better than anyone. Right. Okay. Well, what can I do? Well, for starters, you can tell me something. Tell me what it is that Global Studios is so intent on hiding. Tell me about this accident 5 years ago. Okay. You tell us what happened 5 years ago? Well, I can tell you what I've heard. Apparently 5 years ago someone died and it was Hammer's fault. Someone died?
Jeez.
It was an accident, of course. Anyway, producer Miss Vasquez managed to hush it up. And that's the dirt she had on Hammer? And that's why Mr. Hammer wouldn't do anything Miss Vasquez had asked him to do. But it was an accident, right? Why didn't they just make it public? Well, you know Mr. Hammer was a big star back then. They were afraid about what would happen to his career if word got out. I see. You know who knows more about this? Miss Oldbag. She was here at the studios back then, you know? Thanks, we'll try asking her. If she'll talk.
I can't.
I don't think he's drunk yet, because he's still typing legibly.
Puke.
What?
The chips and queso.
No, Brent. Be right back.
Remember.
What you want to do? Alright.
It's on the table.
Alright.
But she's weird.
Yep. Alright, give me a couple minutes, I gotta switch laundry.
What? What's wrong? Oh.
Being weird.
Your mouth.
I sprayed it. That doesn't dry, right?
Huh?
You don't dry that shirt, right?
No, that's fine.
Okay. I'm back. Sorry about that. Is it a good idea for that container? I think it's a little bit easier for you to dip the chips in. Okay. Let's go talk to Miss Oldbag. What, you're still slinking around? If you like the place so much, why don't you take over for me? The old windbag doesn't look so good. Everybody's doing their darnest to friggin' Hammer. Who do they think made Global Studios what it is today? Hammer! It's all due to Hammer. It's starting to froth at the mouth, Nick. Maybe we should keep a safe distance. I want to ask you about 5 years ago. Who'd you hear that from? Huh? Nichols. Nichols? Nick. Penny Nichols, that assistant we talked to. Oh, right. Anyway, we heard about the accident. It was during filming with Jack Hammer. He killed a man, didn't he? Whippersnappers! Dredging up dirt on someone's past like that, and the recently departed, no less. I suppose you think this is fun. No, I'm not. I'm just doing my job to protect Mr. Powers. You claim that Hammer stole Powers' costume. You expect me to believe that rubbish? Or do you have some kind of proof? Proof that Hammer stole Powers' costume? I'm sorry, Miss Oldbag, but I do have proof. I can prove that Mr. Hammer stole Mr. Powers' costume. Mr. Powers ate a T-bone steak for lunch, correct? Well, yes, so? This is the plate that he used to eat that steak. There are traces of sleeping pill powder on the plate. Oomph! Ha! I bet Powers put it in there himself. Even a lightweight like him must have trouble sleeping sometimes. Except I have proof that Mr. Hammer put the pills in. This bottle contains sleeping pills. Mr. Hammer's fingerprints are found on the bottle. I see. Poor Hammer. Did wrong, Hammer. Rest your soul. Miss Oldbag? Okay, you win. I'll talk. I'm tired, see? Tired of holding it all in. Miss Oldbag? You're right. 5 years ago there was an accident. A fatal accident. What's worse, a paparazzi took a photo of it. That photo, well, it caused quite a stir. Guess who made it all better? Vasquez. She has ties to the mafia. Fuck.
Jesus.
Hold on, what was it? Never mind, I don't know. Oh wait, hold on. I'll just do this one. She silenced that paparazzi. That was the beginning. After that, she became a force to be reckoned with here at the studio. I see. But you have to understand, poor old Hammer never meant any harm to anyone. Miss Oldbag? Hold on a minute. Poor Miss Oldbag. Here, take this. Photograph? Wait a second. This is the picture. Is this the trailer in Studio 2? Hammer was supposed to fight with a bad guy on top of those stairs there. He pushed the other actor and the man fell onto the flower box fence. But how did you get this? It was a long time ago. I don't feel much like talking about it. I understand. Studio 1 entrance. Think back, Nick, to the day of the murder. Mr. Hammer put on the Steel Samurai costume. Then he left from here to go to Studio 2. Right, but why? Wonder if someone called him, like the director or the producer? Wait, this witch. Studio 2 entrance. Hey, Nick, it's Miss Vasquez. Hello? Hello? H-E-L-L-O! Maya, you should at least try to be polite. I'm watching the clouds. That's all she had to say, apparently. Excuse me. Mr. Hammer came here on the day of the murder and... Shh. Perhaps you didn't hear me. I'm watching the clouds. I'm not interested in talking to you. Do something, Nick. She's really ticking me off. Oh, dear. Mr. Powers wasn't the killer. You don't have to cancel the Steel Samurai. I think I'm tired of the Steel Samurai. You did it! Nick, she did it. She's the killer. My Fey blood speaks to me. I know it. I know it. Oh, dear. I was wondering if you could tell me about Mr. Manila. If you must talk about that man, perhaps you could talk about it in the trailer. By yourselves. Oh dear. Fine, we'll get you to talk. She's not even looking. Where? What? Where did you get that? Well. Old bag. Old... She means the security lady, Miss Oldbag, Nick. Right. Anyway, Miss Vasquez, you hid this incident from the press, didn't you? And used it to control Mr. Hammer. The wind. The huh? It's gotten stronger, don't you think? The wind. Conversation interests me. Let's talk about it more inside the trailer. Okay, she went inside the trailer. Okay. You came. Well then, what was that you were talking about? Why is she so eager to talk all of a sudden? Miss Vasquez, you were using that accident. You were blackmailing Mr. Hammer so you could control him, weren't you? That's why he was doing kid shows for petty change. So I'm a blackmailer now? Well, that's what it was, wasn't it? I mean, sure, it was an accident. But you used it to drag Mr. Hammer down from his rightful place as a star. Oh? I haven't pulled anyone down from anywhere. Mr. Hammer's career went sour of its own accord. But you were the cause. You pressured him. And to think it was just an accident. Excuse me? What is this all about? You keep saying accident, accident. How are you so sure? What do you mean? Must I spell everything out for you? Think. What would it be if it wasn't an accident? No. No way. You mean Mr. Hammer did it on purpose? That is what I mean. Where's your proof? Can you prove it? Just think. Would he have let me run his life for 5 years over a mere accident? And I ran him hard, believe you me. But the security lady said it was an accident. Oh, well, she was a big fan of Hammer's, you see. She jumped on the reporter who brought that photo into the studio. She wrenched it out of his hand, she did. Gave him a few bruises, too. So that's why she had the photo. She's an old fool. Of course, all the reporter would need is the negatives. He could have made a copy. But he didn't. The only copy of that photo is the one you hold. Give it to me, now. What? This is valuable... Boys!
Oh boy. Yeah.
Who are they? Professionals.
That's it, man. Game over, man. It's game over.
They're good at erasing various things. What do you think? Would you like to be erased? What? Trial ends tomorrow. How unfortunate. It's a shame you'll have to miss it. Tell me why. Why do you want this photograph so badly? This is Mr. Hammer's dirt, no? Why should D. Vasquez care about it at all? I'm sure you'll have plenty of time to think about that where you're going. So long, friends. Boys, erase away. No! Hey, Gumshoe to the rescue!
Yes.
Hold it right there! Oh. Oh, nope, that's SFX. My bad. I heard everything, pal. D. Vasquez, you're coming down to the precinct with me now. Not bad. Very well. It appears this contest will be decided tomorrow then, in court. I'll be looking forward to it. Hey, you okay, pal? Sorry I was a little late with my entrance. I don't get many chances to practice that sort of thing. Detective Gumshoe. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I was really scared. Huh? Don't mention it, pal. Just doing my job. Detective Gumshoe? Sorry, it's just, I've wanted to say that line ever since he became a detective. Okay, I've got one more job to do today. I'm sure we'll run into each other again soon. Well, Nick, looks like we're getting close to the bottom of this. And who's at the bottom? D. Vasquez. Now we have to grill D. Vasquez and her mafia thugs. Courtroom number 4. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. Sorry, I was scooting forward a little. Actually. You don't need any air, do you? Alright, I'm gonna leave that. I just needed something to chill myself a little bit. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Today will be the final day of this trial. I hope both the prosecution and the defense will be able to present decisive evidence. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement. In yesterday's session, the defense presented us with a new theory for this case. It claims that the scene of the crime was, in fact, Studio 2. Today I will call on people present in the Studio 2 trailer that day. From their testimonies, the truth will become clear. Very well. Edgeworth seems a bit on edge today. May call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. Prosecution calls Miss D. Vasquez to the stand. Miss D. Vasquez is a producer who was present in the Studio 2 trailer that day. Will the witness state her name and occupation? D. Vasquez. I'm a producer for Global Studios. On the day of the murder, you were in the trailer of Studio 2. As everyone here knows, yes? I dislike needless banter. If you must pontificate, do it when I'm not here. Very well, Miss Vasquez. Please give the court your testimony concerning the day of the murder. Nick, I know she did it. Make her pay! Right. She's guilty. I'll catch her with her pants down, so to speak. If that was enough for me. I entered the trailer, a little before noon. The meeting began at 12 sharp. It ended at 4. There was to be a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1. I was fatigued, so I had Cell take me. At 2:30, we took a 15-minute break in the meeting. Sal and I ate T-bone steaks on the table in front of the trailer. We found Hammer's body later when we all went to Studio 1. That is all. I have a question about one part of your testimony. You were fatigued, so you had Cell take you? The van. There's a van at Studio 2. Oh, I had him take me in that. Thought it might be risky to walk with that monkey's head toppling over. Van added to the court record. I see. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. This is the final battle, Nick. Let's do it! I entered the trailer a little before noon. Began at 12 sharp and ended at 4. There was a big rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1. At 2:30, we took a 15-minute break. Sal and I ate T-bone steaks on the table in front of the trailer. Ha! As I thought. You claim you ate a T-bone steak. But I say you did not. What's this now, Mr. Wright? Look at this. It's a plate. This plate was on the table in the employee area. As you can see, a large bone has been left behind. Mr. Wright, need I remind you it was a T-bone steak? Exactly my point. Remember, if you will. Miss Vasquez and Mr. Manella ate at a table outside the trailer. That was you. No bones. Yet there were no bones left on the plates. The plates were bare. Miss Vasquez? Tell me, how can a person eat a T-bone steak and not leave the bone? I think I know how.
Yes.
I think she ate it.
Like vegetarian or something.
You ate the bone too! Nick, are you sure? I mean, I love steak, but I don't eat the bone. Hey, I don't eat it either. Mr. Wright, I too leave the bone. Can I try that again? I think I know how. You don't get penalized for it. You didn't eat any steak during that break. Took your steak and threw it somewhere, like that incinerator. I see. Then what was Miss Vasquez doing during her break? Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? Meeting the Steel Samurai. She was meeting with the Steel Samurai. Order. Are you saying? Yes, Your Honor. As Miss Vasquez left the trailer to eat her steak, she ran into the Steel Samurai, and then you did it. You killed him with your own hands. Mr. Wright, isn't that a little presumptuous? What kind of stunt are you trying to pull, Wright? Let him claim what he wants. You say I did it? Yes. Fascinating. And here I was worrying that today would be as boring as all the rest. Very well. Let us have a battle of wits, you and I. Any day, Vasquez. Good luck, Nick. Let's see. What was that murder weapon again? Oh yes, a samurai spear. Yes. I am, as you can see, a woman of petite stature. How could I possibly use a heavy weapon as a spear? I think you would have a great deal of difficulty using that as a weapon. Pretty much anyone would. Ah! You see? Yes, however, that still has no bearing on this case. Meaning, the samurai spear was not the murder weapon. What? What is the meaning of this? The spear was found lying next to the victim's body. I have proof, Your Honor. I can prove that the samurai spear was not used as a murder weapon. I present my proof, the so-called murder weapon. But that is the murder weapon. Not so fast. Remember that the spear broke during the morning action scene run-through. But someone fixed the spear. It was a security lady. She fixed it with duct tape. Now tell me, how is it possible for someone to stab a man who was wearing a thick costume with this, through the chest? Order. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? Think about what you're... Silence! I'm the one testifying here and I will be heard. Oomph. Are you quite sane? Are you even aware of what you're saying? If the samurai spear was not the murder weapon, then pray tell what was? How was Hammer killed? Well, Mr. Wright, can you tell us what weapon was used to kill Mr. Hammer? Oh yeah, I can tell you. Would I make a claim like that if I couldn't tell you what the weapon was? I'm afraid your confidence can sometimes be unfounded, Mr. Wright. Very well, let's see this murder weapon then. Oh, no, the 5-year-old. Look at this photo. What is this? Why, that's Jack Hammer standing at the top of the stairs. Order. If I cannot have order, this trial will be suspended. Mr. Wright, what is this all about? This photograph is from 5 years ago. There was an unfortunate accident at Global Studios. This is a photo of that very accident. Excuse me. Not a word of this was leaked to the outside. It was a close-kept secret at the studios. What does this have to do with the current case? Mr. Edgeworth, you still can't see it? See the fallen man in this photo? See how the fence post pierced him through the chest? What? Are you saying? Yes. What happened 5 years ago has happened again. Mr. Wright, continue. It's 2:30 p.m. on the day of the murder. Miss D. Vasquez meets Jack Hammer outside the Studio 2 trailer. Then she did it. She pushed Mr. Hammer off the stairs onto the fence. Just like Mr. Hammer had himself done 5 years ago. Though whether she did it on purpose or by accident, I cannot say. In other words, the victim, Mr. Hammer, he died in the same way that he caused another man to die. 5 years ago. Precisely. Ironic, isn't it? Oh, very creative, Mr. Wright. I could use a man like you on my scriptwriting staff. You deny that what I say is true? Mr. Wright, let's say for the sake of argument that Hammer died at the trailer as you say. Yet the body was found at Studio 1, was it not? And in the evil magistrate's costume, no less. Are you then claiming that I carried the body to Studio 1 and returned to the trailer all in the space of a 15-minute break? How could I have disposed of the body?
Man.
Break in the meeting at the trailer lasted 15 minutes from 2:30 to 2:45. Could Jack Hammer have been pushed off the stairs to his death, then carried to Studio 1 and placed inside his costume? There wasn't enough time. Indeed. Well, Miss Wright, how could she have dealt with the body? Pretty sure it's I bet she could move it. Oh, she had another way, that's it.
Man.
What if she had another way to carry the body other than with her own hands? For instance? Actually, for that matter, there was no need for her to do the deed in 15 minutes. There was a way for you to carry the body. Interesting. Let's hear it then. Mr. Wright, please show us how she carried the body. The van. Miss Vasquez, you carried the body to Studio 1. And you used the studio van to do it! Ah! Recall your testimony. There was to be a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1. I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me. There was a van right there, right? I had Sal drive me. I used the van to carry the body to Studio 1. Then, before everyone else got there, you put the body in the magistrate costume. Hold on, Wright. Don't forget it was Salmonella that drove the van. Are you suggesting that Mr. Manel was a conspirator? Probably, of course he was. Yep. Okay. Of course Salmonella has to have been a conspirator. Body had to be placed in the van and put in the costume. There's no way Miss Vasquez could have done that alone. Also, don't forget that they had to dispose of the Steel Samurai costume. They had to, because it was covered in Mr. Hammer's blood. They probably burned it in that small incinerator. Well, Miss Vasquez, shall I continue? No need. You're smarter than you look, Mr. Wright. I lose. You win. It was fun. I win?
What? That's easy.
So what happens next? Don't question mark me. Don't you have anything to say? What would you like me to say? Huh? I lost something like that? I just said that. Wait, so you mean D. Vasquez, so it was you? You killed Jack Hammer. Who can say? Huh? Are you sure I did? Mr. Wright, we just engaged in a battle of wits, and the result of that battle, you proved the possibility that I murdered Hammer. Right, but that is only a possibility. Proof is another thing altogether. You lack decisive proof, Mr. Wright. What? 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 Order! Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Of course, as the witness says. Certainly, it does seem very likely she did it, but there's no proof. Edgeworth isn't sure. Well, came here as a witness today. If you have no more questions, I'll be leaving. Irk, what do I do now? Oh, shared something with me. I'd like you to testify again. Testify again? No one to give up, Mr. Wright. Think about it. Even if I were to testify again, what's the point? I can only say what I said before, the truth, Mr. Wright. I've already said all there is to say. What would happen if I said it again? You ask the same questions, get the same answers. Waste of time. Damn. To come so far only to fail. As it seems there are no further questions, I would like to end the cross-examination of the witness, Miss Vasquez. Ooh. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? I was hoping to come up with a question while I was objecting, Your Honor. I didn't. I see. Very well. Your Honor, I request that the witness testify again.
Alright.
He had a change of heart. You are the prosecutor, are you not? Why are you badgering me? I'm your witness. I just want to hear your testimony again. Does this make any sense to you, Your Honor? I don't see that we have anything to gain by repeating the last several minutes. Mr. Edgeworth, I too see little point in making Miss Vasquez repeat herself. What exactly did you want her to testify about? Well, yes, indeed. Verily, I say. Ergo. I want to hear about what happened after they found the body. After they found the body? Very well. Witness will testify to the court concerning this matter. Humph. Nick, why did Edgeworth? Who knows? He probably realized she did it too. But, wasn't he the one that said he always gets a guilty verdict? After all that, Edgeworth. After finding the body. I was with Sal and Oldbag, the security lady, when we found the body. Sisson was there too, only Powers was absent. I immediately called the police, then Powers showed up. The security lady, Oldbag, was quite agitated, pointing at Powers, saying, "He did it!" I asked to be left out of the proceedings. I went back to the trailer to get my script and direction notes. Then I went home. I see no issues raised by this testimony. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. Okay, Nick, we're really close. She may be acting tough now. What?
The script.
But if you put her on the spot, she's sure to falter. Find the key you need and twist the truth out of her, Nick. Squeeze her neck. Twist it. Pop it off. Ha ha ha. Anyways, moving on. Right.
I'd never felt so naughty.
I was with Sal and Oldbag, security lady, when we found the body. What time was that? We were to meet at 5 for the rehearsal, so I'd say it was then. When exactly did you and Mr. Manel arrive at the studio? About 10 minutes before. I wasn't stuffing any bodies into costumes, mind you. Better leave this one be. I'm sure she'd see through anything I had to throw at her anyway. This one was there too, only Powers was absent. Mr. Powers was taking a nap, correct?
So
he says. Did no one go to call him? Remember what? There was a dead body lying in front of us, yet you expect me to be calm? You certainly seem calm enough when I accuse you of murder. I'll hold off. 2, let's see, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, the script. Script in your direction notes? Yes, they're quite valuable. I wouldn't do to have them be. It wouldn't do to have them stolen. Press harder. Wait a second. I thought you came to Studio 1 for a rehearsal. Why didn't you bring your script and notes? Well, I was under the impression that we wouldn't be able to rehearse anything. Why? There was a murder, after all. Who could think of rehearsing after that? Oh yeah, I guess.
Wait.
Very well. Miss Vasquez, please continue. Objection. Your Honor, I have an objection to the witness's last statement. Huh? Think. Miss Vasquez said she didn't bring the script because there wouldn't be a rehearsal. Don't you see what that means? She would have had to know about the murder before going to Studio One. Order! Mr. Edgeworth, what you have just said is a reasonable observation. However, I find it hard to understand why the prosecution would make such a move. Or are you thinking of a career change to defense? I appreciate the concern, Your Honor. I will stand by my statement, however, regardless of how the court sees my role here. Now, Miss Vasquez, do you have an explanation? I can't believe Edgeworth is helping me. So prosecution is in cahoots with the defense? What kind of court is this? No matter. I think you misunderstood me. I had a perfectly good reason to believe there would be no rehearsal. Very well. The witness will change her testimony to reflect this reason. Knew that Hammer was injured and couldn't do any action scenes, so I left them behind. Objection. You knew that Hammer was injured? Don't you think that's a little funny? I mean, it was a Steel Samurai who was injured. It was Will Powers. What? She slipped up again. Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Yes, Mr. Hammer is dragging his leg in this photo, but that's because he was pretending to be Mr. Powers. Pretending? One person was injured in the run-through that morning. That person was Mr. Powers, not Mr. Hammer. Now, why did you think it was Mr. Hammer who was injured? I already said it was Sal who told me. That's right, he must have gotten it wrong. I think not. Mr. Manella was at the run-through that morning. He would have known it was Mr. Powers who was injured. He saw it happen. Why would he tell you the wrong person? Miss Vasquez. Actually, you didn't hear anything from Mr. Manella. Oh, which was the wrong one. Yep. You saw Mr. Hammer limping with your own eyes. Yes, but wasn't it Mr. Powers who was injured? Yes, but remember, Mr. Hammer was dragging his leg too. He was pretending to be Mr. Powers. Ah! And when was he doing this? Well, it would have to have been after he put on the Steel Samurai costume and went to Studio 2, where he was murdered. Exactly. Miss Vasquez, you met him, didn't you? You saw the Steel Samurai limping. Mr. Hammer was in that Steel Samurai suit. That's why you were confused. That's why you thought it was Mr. Hammer who had been injured that morning. Order. I will have order. Witness. Can you refute this claim? Yeah, let's see you sneak out of this one, Vasquez. Very well. I have a question for you. Why are the real killers always so persistent? Why in the world would I want Mr. Hammer dead? Yes, he'd fallen on hard times, but he was a star. I had nothing to gain from his death. Nothing. Yes, you would need a motive. Why would she have killed the victim? If there is a reason, it is unclear to this court. Does the defense have anything to say on the matter? In other words, can you prove she had a motive? Of course I can prove it. Okay. I have the proof, and I'll show it to you. I present to the court evidence as to Miss Vasquez's motive in this murder. I think I know which one. Yep. The 5-year-old photo. Take that! This is my proof. This is the photo from before. This photo reveals the motive in this murder. I'm right, aren't I, Miss Vasquez? 5 years ago, Mr. Hammer was at the height of his fame. With D. Vasquez's help, a terrible accident was swept under the carpet. Ladies and gentlemen, the case currently up for trial. It began on that day 5 years ago. Ironically enough, that accident precipitated Mr. Hammer's fall. His fall from stardom. His guilt weighed him down, no doubt. However, you, D. Vasquez, used Mr. Hammer. You made him work for you for petty change. Bringing us to the present day and Mr. Hammer's last role as evil magistrate. Yes, undoubtedly it was a constant source of shame for the ex-star. One moment, Mr. Wright. We are talking about motives here, yet you have only talked about Mr. Hammer. It almost seems as if it was Mr. Hammer who had killed D. Vasquez, not the other way around. What motive would Miss Vasquez have? Yes, that's right. According to what you say, I would have had no reason to kill Hammer. He was a good source of income for me. And I never get rid of useful men. It's a policy of mine. Mr. Wright, please explain Miss Vasquez's motive for murder. I think I have evidence, and that was... Oh, wait, nope. She had no motive, Your Honor. What's that now? It was Mr. Hammer who was out for blood. All Miss Vasquez did was push him off the stairs, in self-defense. What's that now? It's simple. Mr. Hammer was intending to kill Miss Vasquez. What? What? Your Honor, Jack Hammer drugged Mr. Powers with sleeping pills. Jack Hammer snuck into the dressing room and stole the steel samurai costume. Jack Hammer wore the costume to fool a security lady into thinking he was Powers. Then Jack Hammer made his way to the trailer. And for what purpose, you ask? To kill D. Vasquez, who had so cruelly taken advantage of him all those years. Uh-oh. Broke her smoking pipe. So you did do it, didn't you? Yes. I am guilty. It was me. Someone call an ambulance. There's blood everywhere. We're too late. Ah, Miss Vasquez. What? What happened here? Manuel fell from the trailer stairs. Manuel! Manuel!
Manuel.
Help, I'm gonna call Manuel. Miss Vasquez, please try to remain calm. No! No! How could this? It was an accident. Mr. Hammer was doing an action scene and... No! Manuel! Manuel! Manuel, Manuel. Don't touch him! Miss Vasquez, no! Please, please don't die, please! Congratulations, Mr. Wright. I lose. Again. But if you did it in self-defense, why would you go through all this shit? Mr. Edgeworth, where's D. Vasquez? In the waiting lobby, Your Honor, as calm and collective as ever. I see, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? Appears you have brought about yet another miracle. I thank you, Your Honor. I think not, Your Honor. Will Powers was innocent. That he should be found so is only natural, not a miracle. Yes. Yes, you're right. Very well. This court finds that the defendant, Mr. Will Powers, not guilty.
Woot.
That is all. This court is adjourned. Defendant lobby number 3. I don't know what to say. Thank you so much. I'm just glad you're okay. Yes, but it's sad. I know now that Mr. Hammer stole my costume. It's bad enough that he wanted to kill Miss Vasquez, but to think that he tried to frame me for the murder makes me sad. Tell me why, Mr. Wright. Huh? Tell me. Why did Mr. Hammer want to blame me? Well, this is what I think. Mr. Hammer wanted to put the blame on you because... Sorry? What does that mean? Yeah, what does that mean, Maya? Nick? You know that problem of yours? The problem where you present evidence that makes no sense? Oh, whoops. Oh, you're doing it again. Oh, oops. Congratulations, WP. Oh, heh. Thanks to you, I'll be able to don the Steel Samurai outfit once more. I'm supposed to show him the path of glory. Damn it. Can't wait to get back in that sweaty costume and... Is something wrong? No, of course not. Nick, Edgeworth. You don't look happy.
No.
Say something, right? I'm not good at small talk. Huh? What? That was too bad, Edgeworth. You don't waste any time gloating, do you? No, I really want to thank you. Esquez would have gotten away if you hadn't stepped in. Pleased to meet you. I'm Mr. Powers. I'm Powers. Or Edgeworth. Big fan of your work, Mr. Powers. Liar. Right. I must say I hadn't expected you to meet you again after all these years. Meet again? However, in retrospect, it would have been better had we not met. Thanks to you, I'm saddled with unnecessary feelings. Unnecessary feelings? Yes, unease and uncertainty. Aren't those kind of necessary? They only serve to get in my way. You listen to me, Phoenix, right? Don't ever show your face in front of me again. That's what I came here to tell you.
What?
Mr. Wright? Was that guy your friend? What? Friends? As if. They're rivals, right, Nick? For now we are, I guess. Huh? Why do I get the feeling I'm missing something? Come on, Nick, tell me, what's the deal with you and Edgeworth? So the curtain closed on another trial. It caused quite a stir by revealing that accident from 5 years ago. It was the talk of the town. Thankfully, Global Studios rethought its programming change. They went back to making kid shows again. Nick! This is it! The new show starts today. You're gonna watch it with me, right? I'll admit, I was kind of surprised. I didn't think they'd seriously go through with it. You have to buy trading cards too, okay? We have to trade with Cody and that assistant. Fine, I'll do it. Isn't it great that WP gets to play the lead again? I wonder if they'll show his real face this time. I don't know. I don't think the world is ready for the real Will Powers. I have questions.
This is going to be in the women's.
Oh, does this have Von Karma? Oh, this is a good one. Let's go potty. Want me to come up?
Yeah, it's fine.
I'll just wait then. Be right back. I'm having more fun now. Oh wait, it's because I have. Haha! Surprise! Surprise!
Can you take this stuff up
Are you done with it? Okay.
right now? Yeah, and I just heartburn
Ooh,
and
gotcha.
stuff, so.
Got it. Right back.
Having fun.
Alrighty. Okay. Yeah, we don't need jackpots.
Well, we'll see if people show up later.
No, we'll see.
We'll see.
Oh, the guy with his bird. Turnabout goodbyes. I hope this is the one that is with Von Karma. Von Karma! It's been, what, 15 years? About that, yes. 15 years is a long time to wait. Can't imagine how much I've suffered. You've suffered? But now, the perfect opportunity has presented itself. At last, I shall have my revenge. What? Merry Christmas, motherfucker. Edgeworth?
Ooh! Naughty!
December 25th, 10:08 a.m. Wright and Company Law.
He's there on Christmas?
He did say Merry Christmas, motherfucker. Hey, Nick. You know if there are any good waterfalls around here? Waterfalls? Dare I ask why? Duh, Nick. Isn't it obvious? I need a waterfall to stand under, preferably a freezing one. Oh, is that part of your spirit medium training? Of course. Except I've been slacking lately. Need to brave the elements and be forged anew under the rushing spring waters. Okay. I don't know about any falls, but Gourd Lake is pretty close. Oh, darn. Sorry, but them's the breaks. Couldn't you just take a cold shower or something? Good idea! So much for rushing spring waters. Next in the news, a large unidentified animal is sighted at Gourd Lake. The town is buzzing with excitement. Locals are calling it Gordy, and a tip of the hat to Nessie, the Loch Ness Monster. Though his namesake Nessie proved to be a hoax. Locals are confident their Gordy is the real deal.
Hey!
Yawn. Boring.
Willow bed. Willow, get in your bed.
Here, I'll get her there.
Oh, he's growling at it. I got it.
You sure?
Yes, see? Lay down. Good girl. You leave her alone. Go to bed.
She's so sad. So sad.
She wants to cuddle.
I want to cuddle with him, but he won't cuddle with me.
Anyways, can't they show real news for a change? Nick? The water pressure's kind of low in that shower. You want more pressure, huh? Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them spray you with the hose? Good idea, Nick!
Oh, Lord.
Apparently, Fey Blood is no aid in detecting sarcasm. We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Strange occurrences continue at Gourd Lake, but this time, it's murder! Gourd Lake again? Body of a man was found in the lake early this morning. The suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed that the suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth, age 24. Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecutor known for his skill and connections. He was guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away? Edgeworth? What's going on? Edgeworth would never do something like... Nick? Yipes! Maya! Fireman yelled at me when I called it. We've got bigger things to worry about than that. They arrested Edgeworth. What? You mean the prosecutor? Yeah, he's a suspect. In a murder! What? When? Where? Who? Why? How? I don't know. Let's go find out, Nick. Well, what should we do? What do you mean? Let's investigate. We should talk to Mr. Edgeworth and check out the crime scene. You're right, we need more information. Save aimlessness for later. Well, got any good ideas? Not really. I do my best thinking when I'm standing underneath a waterfall. December 25th, Detention Center, Visitor's Room. No, Nick. We've all been in here one time or another, haven't we? Guess it comes with the territory. Not sure it's something we should mention to too many people. Ooh, that's weird. Ah!
Oop.
Hey, Edgeworth, come back! What are you doing here? Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood.
Willow, go.
Well, he is in detention. Lay down, Willow. Willow, lay down. Good girl.
Stay.
Were you in a good mood when you were here? So you've come to laugh at the fallen attorney? Then laugh. Laugh. Well, why aren't you laughing? Nick, should we be laughing? Nah, it's a trick. Laugh and he'll get mad or burst into tears. Edgeworth, we don't have so much free time we can spend it coming down here to laugh at you. Yes, you do. Actually, he's right. I hoped you wouldn't come. I didn't want you to see me. Not like this. I didn't want to see you like this either, believe me. Edgeworth, tell me what happened. Why should I? What are you going to do about it? Duh! We're going to help you, that's what. Help me? You? Don't be ridiculous. Sorry? You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials. Hey, sure you got lucky and won all 3. But your luck's bound to round out someday. You need real skill, right? Experience. Nick, he's insulting you. Nick, why am I always the one who has to get angry? Murder took place at Gourd Lake, right? Yes, late last night. The lake is a long way away from your offices in the courthouse. Why were you down there? I see no need to tell you. Mr. Edgeworth, you didn't really... Gordy. Huh? I went to see Gordy. Gordy? What's that? I'll tell you later. Why won't Edgeworth talk to us? Okay. A prick. Ah, yeah. Your attorney's badge? Edgeworth. Let me defend you. Ha! Ha ha! Good one, right? But I'm not that hard up. Not yet. What do you mean by that? Me? Trust a wet behind-the-ears lawyer with only 3 trials under his belt? Never. What? The case is near hopeless, right? Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. What? Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that if it might be my fault that they lack confidence. After all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty. I don't believe it. Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. You in particular, I cannot ask to do this. Edgeworth, this is really hard for me to ask, but you didn't do it, right? Think what you will. I have only one request, huh? Stay out of this case. Why? But Nick is trying to help you. I know that. But I don't want your help, okay? Why not? Look, just go away and leave me alone. Nick, Mr. Edgeworth did it, didn't he? Maya, let's go investigate elsewhere. But Nick... Well, he left. Gourd Lake? Gourd Lake Park entrance. Did you want any of this?
Oh.
No? Probably gonna eat this whole fucking thing now anyway.
Okay, go.
Of course, as soon as I open something up.
Oh, yeah. Beagle.
All I have to do is look at her, though, and her face just drops.
Go. Bed.
Oh, keep up.
I have a hard time finishing that.
You gonna have a hard time? Oh, I'll help you. This is where it happened? Yeah. Gourd Lake is in the middle of this park. You can see some police walking around in there. Questioning people, probably. Hey, isn't that Detective Gumshoe over there? Well, pal? There's enough of us here. Anyone found anything? Sorry, sir, nothing. Idiot. The trial's tomorrow. We need clues on the double. But, sir, there weren't any clues. That's why we arrested that attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. I gotta change this real quick.
Oh, the batteries.
Yeah. Surprised. These batteries have lasted a long time. Ugh. It's clear, blah, blah, blah. Shut up. You just try saying that again. I'll make you sorry if you do. Oh yeah, he likes Edgeworth. Just get out of my face, pal. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe's kind of scary today. Cruise. Huh. Ah! Ink! Hey, you're that hairy guy, Hairy Butts! No, we're not. Right, Phoenix Wright. Will he ever learn my name? Just what are you doing here, pal? Investigating? Well, yes, I suppose. Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Alright. Bring it! He seems different than usual. I wonder what's up. Mr. Edgeworth hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet. Huh? Oh, you don't say. Detective Gumshoe? Do you know what happened here? Huh? You don't know, pal? No. Wow, okay, Mr. Head in the Fluffy Pink Cloud's lawyer. Head in the... Huh? Never mind, I'll tell you. Happened last night about 15 minutes after midnight. There's a boat out on Gourd Lake. In that boat were two men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth? The cop who arrived on the scene arrested him. How did they get there so fast? Well, there was a witness. When the report came in, we raced to the lake. A witness? You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you? Absolutely not. It's impossible. This is Mr. Edgeworth. You had your chips. I had mine.
Yes.
Reduced fat wheat thins. I love wheat thins. Anyways, absolutely not. It's impossible. I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it. Right. Who cares what the witness says? I care. Really believe in him, don't you, Detective? Of course I do. But police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody's even really taking this investigation that seriously. Oh no. After all the help Mr. Edgeworth has been to us, hard to imagine that no one's standing up to take his side. Well, at least you are, Detective. At least you are. Is it true? No one will take Mr. Edgeworth's case? Yeah. He's a bit of a celebrity. If you defended him and lost, your reputation would be sure to suffer. What's more, the case against him, well, it's pretty solid. I suppose it would be if they have a witness. Hey, pal, don't tell me you're going to turn your back on him too. Remember the Steel Samurai case? Mr. Edgeworth helped you get your client declared innocent. I know. I went to Edgeworth. I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said. What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. You should have heard him talking about you after that trial. He kept saying right, right, right over and over. Nick? I'm not sure that's a good sign. Neither am I. Why wouldn't he want your help? I don't get it. Who's the witness? Sorry, pal, that's confidential. Anyway, the witness saw everything, apparently. Sure, they'll turn up at the trial tomorrow. Was there only that one witness? Yep, it was pretty cold out on the lake last night. It was Christmas Eve, after all. Still, we're being thorough. Never know when you're going to turn up another witness. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we're coming up empty. Oh, it's Christmas today. I'd forgotten. Oh. What are you getting me for Christmas, Nick? Of course, there you go.
Don't tease her. Come on.
Talk to Detective Gumshoe, sir. What? Find something? No, sir, not yet. There was a call from the precinct. They want to hold an investigation briefing. Briefing? Right. I'm off. Oh, sorry, pal. I guess you heard. I gotta go. Any last things you want to ask me before I head back? Oh, yes. Oh, do you have any information on the victim? Sorry, they haven't worked up the autopsy report yet. Still waiting for it myself. Actually, say, if you get the time, drop by the precinct. We can talk more there, pal. But you're not coming back, detective? Probably not, pal. What you do if we have something to talk to you about? Alright. Here, I'll show you how to get to the precinct. Come down and see me anytime. Directions to the police station received from Detective Gumshoe. Oh, hey, Detective Gumshoe. What? We'd like to take a look around in the park. Can we walk around? Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission. No, Nick. I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy. Yeah, they don't have time to think about not giving you information. Right. Now let's get investigating. Wowzers, this is Gourd Lake? Yep, I'm not sure if it warrants a wowzers though. Probably not. But hey, look at that snack stand. Samurai dogs? I want a samurai dog, please. I bet they're great. The name like samurai dog, how could they not be? They're a little behind the times though. Kids are all into the pink princess now. I mean, like, you know? Nope. Wow, Gourd Lake is really big. Yeah, say Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake? Oh, a long time ago they used to grow gourds out here. Whoa, no way. I'm sure it was because the lake looked like a gourd when viewed from above. You know, like an hourglass shape? Well, it is shaped like a gourd actually, but that's just a coincidence. Oh, okay. Trash can is empty. This place is well maintained. Huh, I almost didn't see that signpost. Left, Botox, right, exit. Huh, someone left some poppers here. You know, you pull the string, and it goes pop. Yeah, I know the ones. You see them a lot around New Year's. Hey, Nick. They might be a clue. Let's take them. Come on, admit it. You just want to pop them, right? Was it that obvious? Poppers, huh? Should I?
Hurt.
Oh, yeah. I'll take them. Suppose it couldn't hurt. Huh? Where'd they go? Into my pocket. Poppers put in pocket. Clues here. Oh wait, I didn't. Line up with plastic benches. I guess the idea is that you buy a dog and eat it here. Doubt anyone would sit here and eat on a day like this. Except maybe Maya, if she had a samurai dog. Hot dog stand, it's closed. Christmas fringe looks a little half-baked. Battery samurai dogs. Somebody needs to redecorate. Alright, move. Woods in the shop. No. Oh, Woods. December 25th, Gourd Lake Woods. I like it here, Nick. Look, someone's camping. They've got guts camping at the scene of a murder. Hey, Nick. If they were camping here last night, they might know something about the murder. That's true. Good call, Maya. Let's go talk to him. SUV has seen better days. It's dented all over. Can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. Hey, Nick. What, don't tell me you're hungry again. No, I was just wondering, why are camping pots and pans made of aluminum? They didn't talk about that a lot in any of the law books. So there's no law saying they have to be made out of aluminum then. I'm not having this conversation. There's food and some magazines on the sheet. Takes a pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. Sign says no camping. Funny place to pitch your tent. Wait, what if the sign said no setting tents on fire? I don't think they have signs like that. Oh. This camera has a mic and some sort of attachment. Must take pictures when triggered by a noise. Wow, cool. Let's try it out. Hi, I'm Nick. Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough. Hey, I'm Nick! Huh. Nick! Will you stop that? Maybe it's broken? Don't kick it! Maybe it isn't set to respond to voices. Well, what then? These things? The party poppers? Well, that's sus as hell.
Yeah.
Well, responded, yeah! Hey, you! Get your hands off of that! Eek! What in the Sam hell? Look what you done now. There goes a whole roll of film. Sorry, what? Sorry, it's nice, but don't pay my bills. Y'all know how much a roll of that film costs? I'll pay you back. Or y'all think it set her off a potty park on a place like this? Well... What? Don't try to play stupid with me just because you think I'm some kind of country bumpkin. You know how y'all Yanks think? I say those southern folk talk with that exaggerated drawl. Why they must be dumb. Well, let me tell you, just because I might be dumb doesn't mean we all are. Nick, help. And who are you now, her chaperone? Yeah, no. Just figure out what y'all are gonna say and say it before bejesus sakes. God, I'd rather sit through one of Papa's drawls than listen to you stutter all day. Boy, guess we should pay her for the film. Watch it! Yes, ma'am. On second thought, I'll pay you later. I'm really sorry. This is my badge. Huh? Aren't badges supposed to be all shiny and impressive? You a cop or something? I'm a lawyer. What? Y'all ain't gonna try to pull one of them lawsuits on me over that film now. Cause I'll have y'all know I'm a fighter and I wrestle meaner looking things than you. No, that's not it at all. We're here investigating a murder that took place here on the lake. Murder? Sounds cool. Why didn't y'all say that in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything you like. Finally, some cooperation. You too, y'all can come on hiding now. I won't bite hard. Come to think of it, where did Maya get to? Sorry. I was feeling a little overwhelmed. Culture gap and all. Never you mind, honey. I can talk Yank for you if if it pleases you. Thanks. I think I'll be okay. Great then. I'm Lotta Hurt, but y'all can call me Lotta. I'm here photographing meteor showers for a research project. Mighty pleased to meet you. Oh yeah, when was that murder anyway? I ain't seen much television lately. Happened late in the night on Christmas Eve. That's so? Christmas Eve? Man on a boat was shot. Did you see anything? No, let me see. Boat, you say? Reckon I might have seen one, not sure though. Y'all gotta remember I've been watching this here lake for a good 3 days now. I seen enough boats to choke a mule. Kinda hard to remember which one I seen when. So what is it you do, Lotta? Huh? Me? Y'all don't really want to know that, do you? Actually, I'm a research student at Country U. Right in the heart of the heartland. Wow, neat. Nick, she's a research student at a university. Country U. So I hear. So when did you come up here? Let me see, I guess it was about 3 days ago. Were you photographing? Didn't I tell you all that already? Meteors. Yep, meteor showers. Falling stars. It's quite a camera you have there. Y'all better know it. It's German made, a genuine Soul engine. Isn't that where they make knives? So what's that device you have stuck to the camera? Huh? Device? Your camera went off all by itself when I fired my party popper. Oh, that? That mic triggers the shutter whenever it detects certain sounds. It's programmed to pick up loud noises right now. Programmable camera? Neat. Huh?
May have pictures.
Yep. And more. Oh. Lotta? Yeah? So your camera, it triggers on loud explosion noises? Yep. Actually, the victim in the case we're researching, he was shot with a pistol. A pistol? Right. Now, wouldn't a gunshot make a similar noise to our party popper? Yes, it would. Your camera didn't get a picture of the murder, did it? Hey! Y'all are pretty bright. Huh? I see what you're saying. Tell you what, I'll have a look-see at my film. It would have been a photo taken late last night. I checked them once, don't remember if there were anything on them, though. What if I got something? I could be a witness to a genuine murder. Yeehaw! I'll go check that film. Y'all come back now, you hear? She went inside her SUV. Guess we should come back later. Okay, so move to the doors entrance.
What do you want now?
Criminal Affairs Department. What, you need to go out? Is that what you need? Jesus. Yeah, he probably does. Need to go out, Jake? Be right back. We'll talk to Gumshoe here in a minute. Get going. Get your butt out there. More water?
Yes, please.
You don't have to. You can stay right there, girl. Oh, shit. I gotta change this, too. Hold on. Give me a second. You can wait, Jake.
What are you doing?
Hold on, we're still working on things. Be right back.
Where'd you go? Where?
Not much. Alright. Oh, by the way, did I show you this? Do you see the cat?
Yeah.
You know something fucked up with it?
Phillips.
What? Anyway, sorry. December 25th, Police Department. Criminal Affairs.
So where do I...
What?
Oh, you already plugged it in?
It's in the
Oh, thank you.
rapid charging port.
Yeah.
This Detective Gumshoe is still in that meeting. Hey! Thanks for coming down, pal. Detective Gumshoe, just finished the meeting. For better or for worse. Get the feeling we're in for some bad news. Go! Willow, bed. Jake, bed. Bed! Jake, bed.
Lay down. Go.
You guys are idiots. You know anything about the victim yet? No. Still can't idea. What? They're idiots. She literally had her nose deep in his asshole. They're idiots. Has Mr. Edgeworth said anything? Not a word. So how did the meeting go? Can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer. True. Willow. Bed.
Bed. Get on your bed.
Bed.
Come on.
Bed.
Get on your bed. Go to bed. Get on there. Go. Get on your bed.
Nope, she's not going to. True. You know, I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth's human like you or me. Still, I get the feeling that if he'd done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding it. That's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see him on that? They think that Mr. Edgeworth did it? Well, the trial's starting tomorrow as scheduled. I see. Hey, in the end, you did tell us about the meeting. Don't go telling anyone else, pal. Yes, sir. And do me a favor. Stand by Mr. Edgeworth. He needs help, and you're the ones to help him. I'm sure he's got some reason why he won't talk to us. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe, how come you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? Well, I think that was obvious. We got a strong working relationship, us two. We trust each other, and that's how it works. A working relationship? See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defendants declared guilty every time. Yeah, his methods might be a little extreme at times. What? Yep.
We think of Stefan.
Yep. The best. Yeah, his methods may be extreme a little extreme at times, but there's a reason. Trust our investigation, see? Trust us to get the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. We gotta earn that trust he places in us. I see. Mr. Edgeworth is a man you can trust. You have my word on that. I was wondering, did you ever get that autopsy report? Oh, that. Yeah, I made a copy for you. Time of death sometime on the 24th or 25th. Caused one bullet shot to the heart. Damn. I suppose it was pretty close, too. Okay. Yep. Huh? Can you show me that photo of the victim? That face. Someone you know? I don't know. I just had this feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago. Ruh-roh. Back to Gourd Lake Woods. December 25th. Snow. Gourd Lake Woods. Hi, y'all! Lotta! Wait up a sec. We got bingo. Bingo? My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night. Hey! This is them. Take a look. Wait. See? See? He's shooting them with that pistol. Looks like that, yes. But you can't really tell who that is shooting. Yeah, well, there was enough fog out there last night to strangle a bullfrog. But you know, seeing these photos reminded me of something. What? I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness. What? Are you serious? Of course. How you forget? Never mind. Y'all reckon I should tell the cops? I reckon no. What's that? Now don't y'all think y'all can pull one over on me just because you speak the lingo. I know enough to know that when you see a murder, you best tell the cops. It's my obligation as a citizen. Hey, so I'm off to talk to the cops. Y'all can have this photo. Later. Wait, Lotta. What? Can't y'all see I'm kind of busy? Tell us what you saw too, please. Nice try, honey, but I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice, and that means the cops. I'd sooner eat the south side of a northbound skunk than tell you. Lotta. Don't let it get your skivvies in a bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Or was that the other way around? No matter, I'm gone. Hey, maybe they'll let me do some testifying. Hot darn. She left. Well, that's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick? Well, if she saw something, there's not much we can do about it. The question is, what exactly did she see? I guess we'll find out in the trial tomorrow. You hurting?
Yeah.
Just want to go up? Alright, just double check. December 25th, Gourd Lake Public Beach. Looks like the police have given up their interviewing. Hey!
Oh, jeez.
Ah! Nick, I think Santa's mad at you. Long time no see, Nick. Nick? You know Santa? Wow, Nick and Saint Nick. Hey, I see the connection. Don't be ridiculous. Dude, it's me. Oh, Jesus. Alright?
Yeah.
Tear it up a little.
No.
Sure.
Yes.
Okay.
Stop.
Alright. Larry! What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm working my day job. I sell samurai dogs. Want one? Gotta get money for dates, you know? My girl Kianci deserves the best. Kianci? Not another model, I hope. Oh, Kianci's a fine, fine woman, Nick. It was her idea that I wear this costume. She was all, you go, girlfriend. You know? You bought this costume for me. Well, that's great, Larry. Wow, Santa costume. She must be really nice. Whoa, cute. Nick, who's she? She's not your... Not my... what? No, she's not. I'm his partner, Maya Fey. I'm, the little sister. Sister? Wow, Nick must be tough. Working 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister. No, I'm not Nick's sister. I'm my older sister's little sister. Huh, sounds great. Don't worry, Maya, he's not listening. Hey, Larry. There was a murder here last night. Were you involved? Did you do it? Son of a bitch. Since you work here, have you heard anything? Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. He was with Kianci, obviously. He wouldn't have been standing out here in the cold. Oof. I think what you just said caught him off guard, Maya. No, it's just Kianci's not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot. A model. I knew it. Well, anyway, there was a murder here on the lake. The trial's tomorrow. Huh, neat. Defendant is Edgeworth, Miles Edgeworth. Nick? Why would Larry know Edgeworth? Whoa, Nick! You don't mean that Miles Edgeworth? Old Edgy? Yeah, he's a murder suspect. Whoa! Murder? Huh? You knew Mr. Edgeworth, Larry? Yeah, of course. Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school. What? Tell me about the dogs. Huh? Oh, you mean the samurai dogs? Why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they kind of look gourd-shaped. Oh, well, originally they were gourd dogs, you know, like guard dogs? Ouch. Samurai thing was Kianci's idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know? She was all, change the name and you go, girlfriend. She made me that banner. Man, the kids can't get enough of those samurai dogs. Or something about that just seems wrong. Oh, and guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake. What with the big news? The big news? Yeah, Gordy! Oh, yeah. Gordy? So Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry? Yeah, Nick, him, and I used to hang out all the time. Wow, I never knew. Don't get me wrong, he's always been kind of a stick in the mud. Studying all the time, trying to be like father. Like his father? Yeah, Edgy's pop was a famous defense lawyer back in the day. Wow. Wait. You said defense lawyer? Yeah. Wait a second. Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecuting attorney. What? Edgy's got a proboscis on his knee? No, he's a prosecuting attorney. It's like the total opposite of a defense lawyer. Huh, go figure. He always used to talk about defending the weak who were unable to defend themselves. Man, he used to go on and on about man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. I wonder what changed his mind, though. Do you know Nick? Nick? What's Gordy? Huh? You mean you don't know? It's here in this very lake, a giant mysterious monster, Gordy. Monster? Yeah. Check it out. This is an article from yesterday's paper. There's a photo. Wow, it's real. Nick, a monster! A real monster! Yeah, it's probably just a log or something, right? Hey, there's a quote here from the person who took the photo. What's this? Set the camera to automatic, and when we got into the frame, I heard a loud bang like an explosion, followed by the sound of something slipping into the water. Oh, it's fucking Lotta. Wish I could have seen it. Why would there be a sound of like an explosion? Backfiring boat? Larry, could I borrow this article from you? Sure, no problem. That'll be $1 million. 1 million? Oh, Larry. He just took it.
I would have too.
$1 million. Well, fuck you, Larry.
Or newspaper.
Mr. Butts. Alright. Gourd Lake entrance. What is it? Oh, nothing. Just something's been bothering me. Could you show me that autopsy report once more? Hey, I remember now. This guy. He's a lawyer that was at that office Mia worked at. I met him once when I was there to hang out with Sis. That office? Wait, you mean Grossberg's office? Right, that guy. That was the last name I expected to come up. Maybe I should go talk to him for old time's sake. Alright. December 25th, Grossberg Law Offices. That old familiar clearing of the throat. You're Mia's something, are you not? As her understudy, yes, Phoenix Wright. You're Mia's something too, are you not? Her little sister, yes. Grown. Come to look a lot like your sister, you know? Takes me back. The days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see? Mr. Grossberg, sir? Yes, I beg your pardon. Of course, you came here to discuss something. What is it then? Something the matter? There was a murder last night. Murder? You haven't heard? I just got up, you see. Well, Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol. Edgeworth? What? Who did he shoot? Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown. This is terrible news indeed. Guess he hadn't heard anything. Mr. Grossberg, whatever happened to that painting? Oh, yes. I do not think it shall ever be coming back home to this office. I can't exactly claim it as stolen. I suppose it's my just desserts, old bitter desserts. Yeah.
What?
I had to present with the autopsy report. Strange. I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before. Ah! Did you remember? He was a lawyer here in my office. That's Hammond, Robert Hammond. Mr. Hammond? You say this is the man Miles Edgeworth shot? Who's this Hammond guy anyway? Mr. Hammond, he was the defense attorney in that case. That case? Yes, the DL6 incident. We're back to here again.
Ugh.
DL6? Why does that sound so familiar? Perhaps you remember? I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial for Mia's murder. It was the incident where the police were so at a loss they used a spirit medium. Wait, you don't mean... Was that medium my mother? Yes, my dear. Spirit medium Misty Fay, your mother, contacted the spirit of the victim. But the case was a loss. No conviction was made. DL6 incident, yes. Happened 15 years ago. Very strange case indeed. They never caught the criminal, right? Correct. Misty Fay used her powers to talk to the spirit of the late victim. Testimony led to charges being laid against one man. But Mr. Hammond won the case and the suspect was declared innocent. And the police blamed my mother, calling her a fraud. You're the one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Grossberg? Yes. Yes, quite. Thank you. No, please, don't mention it. DL6. Never thought I'd hear that name again. But wait. What does that case have anything to do with Mr. Edgeworth? It has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim in the DL6 incident was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth. Ruh-roh. What? His father? You want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this, I'm sure he'll talk to you. Wait, this is a photograph of my mother. Misty Faze wrote blah blah blah.
It.
Don't worry, I won't let her drop you.
Give me it.
He's still sleeping.
Yeah, hopefully he'll stay like that. Have it.
Alright, I'm done. You love me.
Yes, I do.
That's your fault.
What's this? I was hoping you got my message the first time.
Alright, Edgeworth, what about your defense? It's no concern of yours. Guess he hasn't found anyone yet. Edgeworth, it's only been a matter of hours since you last visited, yet you've made incredible progress in your investigation. I'll admit it, I'm impressed, right? You're always single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you? About the DL6 incident. Right, DL6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That is why I refused your offer to defend me. I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job. I just wanted to keep you away from DL6. So, do you still think it would have been better for me to stay away? I don't know. But I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well. Ask whatever you like and I will answer to the best of my abilities. What the fuck did you do? The DL6 incident was when my father died. Right before my eyes. He was shot and killed and I saw it all. My memories from that time are foggy. Suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. Ah. Ew.
Alright.
Beer in the nose. Try not to sneeze. In any case, a suspect was arrested, a man. It's pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name. And Hammond is the victim of the Gourd Lake murder? Correct. That spirit medium, that was my mom. What? You mean you're... Strange. Thought that terrible incident was about to end, and now this. About to end? DL6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago, on December 28th. December 28th? Statute of limitations on the case runs out in 3 days. What? Nick, what does that mean? The case's statute of limitation runs out legally, the case never happened. Not quite true.
This means that they can't prosecute anybody for it.
3 days from now, DL6 will be closed forever. What happened to the suspect? The one who got off innocent? I don't know. He disappeared from public view. Nobody knows where to. If he's still alive, he'd be about 50 years old now. I guess I can understand why he'd go into hiding. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a murderer suspect in such a big case. So was your father a lawyer? He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently. So you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps. I'd rather not talk about it. Who would have thought there'd be a photo? Edgeworth, did you shoot him? What do you think, right? I don't think you're kind to point a gun at anyone, no. So you didn't shoot him? No, it didn't. It wasn't me. Right? Pains me to ask you this now. I know, you want us to defend you. Yes. Will you? Of course we will. Who could have guessed this day would come? Not me. This is my chance to finally pay you back. Pay him back? Pay me back? For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you. Never mind. I guess you don't really need to know right now. Huh. My letter of request. Please give it to Detective Gumshoe. Well, I guess we should. What's that? Earthquake? Nick! It's a big one. What? It's calming down. Ooh, that was scary. Huh? Where's Edgeworth? There. He's on the floor in a ball shivering. Guess he doesn't do so well with earthquakes. I've heard of running, but curling up in a ball? Well, I guess we're done. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't seem like he's going to stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick.
Here. Right there.
What?
I don't care if you leave it.
I do.
Well, no, sit up. Tilt a little.
Better?
You gotta sub top.
Buttons.
Damn. Stop.
Better? Here, you play the game. I gotta go pee.
I don't know how I'm supposed to play this.
Or don't. Just chill. I'll be right back. I gotta pee. Whew. File it back to you guys. No. Yes.
Oh, jeez. Okay, so we're gonna go back to police. What's going on here? Eek. Hello, detective. This wild lady comes in here. This while ago. Oh boy. She says she came to talk to y'all after hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. Oh, pal. You want to give Mr. Edgeworth the death sentence, pal? No, not at all. I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. So, what did Miss Hart say? Just show Mr. Edwards fire the pistol. Oh boy.
What?
Oh boy.
What? Are you talking to people?
Yeah, get back to Detective Gumshoe.
What is that? Oh, you gave him the thing?
I haven't given it to him yet. He started yelling at us about Lada.
Oh. Mr. Edgeworth fired a pistol. What? She even had a photograph to prove it. Right, I saw it too. But you really can't tell can't tell from the photo who it is shooting. That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality it might, but should let us see who's who. She can do that? Okay, so there's going to be an enlarged photograph that shows Edgeworth in the act. Great. Just great. In any case, she's going to be the one testifying tomorrow. Huh? What happened to the other witness? Well, apparently there was a cancellation. Cancellation? I'm afraid tomorrow is going to be life or death for poor Mr. Edgeworth. We got a witness who says she saw the very moment of the murder. We got a photo taken when the shot rang out. Say, that sounds like a pretty unwinnable case. But wait, what does Mia used to say? If he's innocent, there's got to be something I've overlooked. Aww.
That's Desante. Brooklyn's got her new outfit on already.
Not 2023 yet, though.
We're close.
An hour away.
So close.
Last that long?
Thanks. I'm trying.
You know, as soon as it hits, we're probably going to bed, right? Because we're old.
Yep, probably.
We can always stream another night, too.
Yeah, very well stream. Yeah.
Sunday?
I don't know.
Monday?
Maybe. Oh, Kozan!
Should I pop in and say hi?
I guess, yeah.
your holiday?
Work today.
You worked it? Well, I did too.
Hmm.
This is how I enter my house.
I have 4 active
What's up,
job
fuckers?
openings right now.
Fuck you, that's why!
Wait, what did you say?
Hi, Pro.
I have applied for 4 different jobs, and they're currently all open, pending.
Like within the TSA?
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Pro.
I got email on the dog handler. I have an assessment test for that on the 10th. They opened up supervisor and lead, and I applied for both those.
Sweet.
And we'll see.
You're not getting mad at it or anything, are you?
Why would I get mad? It's fucking easy as shit.
Oh, no, I'm just saying because they're all pending.
Oh, no, that's just how it works.
Got it. Okay.
No, what was funny was I pay attention a little bit to the TSA Reddit.
Oh, okay.
Because it's usually like, really? You tried bringing what through the what?
Yeah.
Can I bring my suppressor through the TSA checkpoint?
No.
What?
No.
Or the latest one was the guy disassembled his .22 pistol, put it in something to try to disguise it to bring it through the checkpoint. He hid it inside of peanut butter.
Why?
You couldn't put it in anything better, you know what I'm saying? Because we're gonna pull the peanut butter anyway.
Because it's got metal.
No, because peanut butter is just not a. It's not.
Oh, got it.
Same reason why we pull candles, we can't tell the difference.
Oh, because they show up weird in the scanner, right?
Yeah, but peanut butter is very obvious.
Right.
But you then have metal pieces inside of it.
Yeah,
So you're
yeah.
having an organic substance that we're gonna pull with metal pieces that look like gun parts inside of it. It's like
Yeah.
it is
Yeah.
so bad.
Yeah. Lots of badness.
But they were like the way that the Fox article made it sound like that he successfully, artfully concealed it inside of peanut butter.
I doubt that.
And we're like, what? What? No.
Sorry I haven't been on lately. I've just been working 6 days. And it hasn't been nuts, but it's been stressful enough. All I want to do is sleep.
So
Uh-oh.
hold on.
Uh-oh.
I got a cold cough thing.
Oh, here, let me drink some more of her booze.
Okay. No, so I'm off. I took vacation because the girls are off this for until the 2 weeks, right? Or the 8th or 9th or something like
Yeah,
that.
basically winter break, right?
Yeah. So they're off. Hina's off. I took the week off.
Nice.
So then we had what's called first come, first serve. Opened up, basically, if the time's available, you can, and you have ability to take it, you can take it.
Right.
So I was going to work, so I'm off from, our pay week is from Sunday to Saturday, so I work today. I'm not working tomorrow. I'm off until next Saturday. So
Nice.
I started going through it. I started going through the schedule and realized I could take Monday and Tuesday off of the next week. So instead of coming back for 2 days and then taking 2 days off, and so I got 9 days off.
Nice.
Yeah. What's funny is the reason why I had time for that. You're gonna laugh your ass off.
Oh boy.
So I had online learning to do.
Uh-huh.
So this new thing with knives, blah 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 blah. It takes 25 minutes. I was given a half hour to do it. I go in there. I check my email. Nothing good. Start doing the test. I open it up. I click to start the learning thing.
Right.
And I acknowledge it, and it instantly shuts down. And I go, huh. So I click the page again, and it goes, course complete.
Oh.
I'm like, okay, I'm done. Because as long as it says course complete, I'm done.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much.
So then I had 20 minutes to goof off on the computer.
Yeah, that works.
So I got those 2 days. I added another day to give me a 5-day week, or 5 days off. It's in February. And then I used admin days to take my birthday, which is on a Saturday, and the Sunday off.
When's that?
I took my Saturday, Sunday, and August off. And then I went back and found out that I had the Thursday, Friday I could take off. So I'm like, yes.
Oh wait, your birthday is right around mine, isn't it?
I don't know when yours is.
It's in August.
Yeah, it's somewhere in there.
Yeah, somewhere there. Yeah, no, if I remember correctly, yeah, your birthday is like right before mine.
No,
Anyways.
it's just one of those. But like I say, I got to take the assessment for the doggy test,
You doggos.
which is basically like a lead position.
That'd be nice for you.
Well, that dog has more rights than I do.
Well, true. Of course it does.
The dog can only work 45 minutes in an hour.
Wait, seriously?
Mm-hmm.
Jesus. Do you have to constantly do training with it? Like if they actually find something, you have to like hide it in something and see if they find it?
Well, there's a really good video out to find it for you, but they get the dog addicted to something. Usually it's like a ball or a toy.
Oh, okay. Sorry for a second there. They usually get the dog addicted to something. I'm like, what? Cocaine? Seriously?
No. So they get the dog to be reward, a thing. So they start putting the reward with the thing. That's how they teach it to smell for that item.
Right.
So before, even if I do get it, I have 18 weeks down in San Antonio for training. And basically you train the dog, you work with the dog, and you build up its library of smells and things like that.
But yeah.
So basically it's looking for its reward whenever it's, smelling that shit.
Whether it be a ball or it's like a bone or something they love.
Yeah.
I used to watch, what was it? I think it was Border Control in the UK a lot. I used to like watching that show.
But they have beagles and stuff for food. Because they
Yeah, because they love fucking food. I know that firsthand.
Oh, brat.
Little shitheads. Sorry, I have a beagle.
they're fine.
Oh no, they are fine. They're just a pain in the ass because as soon as you open anything that deals with food, they're right there. No, I am really sorry I haven't shown up lately. It's been a thing. It really hasn't been rough because actually I've had an easier time scheduling people throughout this period because I've had way more people than I needed. Oh boy.
It's just a really good video on...
I'll have to save that one for later.
There's a bunch in that thing where they go over the whole... But it's pretty interesting. It's like like I say, the dog has already got 6 weeks before you even get to him. So
True.
And then you have 18 weeks where you work with them. That's like I say, that's way down the road. That's even it,
If you even get it.
Yeah, because they want to hire a bunch because we're they would prefer to have those working the checkpoints.
Right.
Because it has a twofold effect. Because basically, when the dog is far more effective at finding the drugs, the explosives than we are.
Right.
And then the passengers get to keep their shoes on, so the passengers were happy.
True. And all they have to do is walk past the dog, essentially.
Basically, yeah.
90% of people are like, okay, there's a dog. Oh, cute, it's a beagle. Or a German Shepherd. Oh, cool, it's not biting people. That's awesome. Alright.
Yeah, like I say, we'll see on like that. I put a low chance on that one.
Yeah.
Because, it's a harder... There's a higher curriculum for that.
Got it.
I put that in the same line as basically getting promoted to supervisor. There's 5 openings, and I don't know how many are already in line.
Right.
That are like preempted, that have already gone for it and such.
Right.
And there's 15 lead openings, and that's going to be, I'm not saying a stretch, but, I have a better shot at that.
Well, I'll be honest with you, the only thing that really made my Christmas was basically with my boss. He ended up giving me a bonus for Christmas.
Do we now have to use to buy a car?
Yeah, which I now have to use to buy a car, unfortunately. But it was a $3,000 bonus, which I got to see $2,080 of. My car blew up.
Like blew up, or like just exploded?
No. It started. It's hemorrhaging oil. Like the valve cover gasket is blown. The timing cover gasket is blown. Timing cover solenoid is blown. I literally tried to start this car up on like the negative 30-degree day we had, and it started and ran, but now it's leaking oil from like every fucking orifice I can think of. So now I have to go buy a different truck. But if I buy a truck, at least they pay for my gas. My boss does.
Oh, that's good.
Especially after tomorrow when the gas tax comes back into effect.
Yeah, like I say, my bonus was nowhere near that. We got a $750.
Well, in all honesty, I'm surprised I got as much as I did because I literally only worked for like maybe a quarter of a year.
Yeah, we don't get bonuses.
Stephanie got a bonus because she got like $200 for putting up with the bullshit she has to put up with.
Sorry.
Oh,
yeah,
no,
work's been a little crazy.
work has been crazy for her.
We're half staff right now. There's supposed to be 4 of us. There's only 2 of us.
Yeah, there's supposed to be 4 of them. There's only 2 of them.
Our head of security, I don't know, the head federal security officer for the Fort Worth airport. We are at 60% staffing or 55% staffing.
Oh, wow.
Ooh, ouch.
So that qualifies us for an additional pay bonus for incentive or retention incentive.
Oh, that makes sense.
Okay, which would be 25% more on top of the 25. So we currently get 25% over base pay because of living in DFW.
Right.
Give us 25% more on top of that. Nice. So we would make 50% of base pay again, basically.
Right.
Nice.
But because we're a Category X airport, the rules don't really apply to us.
Oh, so you get dicked.
Because we have multiple lanes, we can't run every lane, so we're robbing Peter to pay Paul.
Oh, so you're getting dicked.
Yeah, so it's like, on paper, we're fucking hemorrhaging like crazy, but because our wait times are good, they're not going to fix it.
Ah, so you're getting dicked.
Well, I said if we got rid of the passengers, here was my brilliant plan. I'm like, if we get rid of the passengers, we will achieve both flawless checkpoints and the goal of what the TSA is.
Oh, yeah.
To secure this, the transportation system of the U.S. It's those fucking passengers.
God damn them passengers.
No, other than the passengers, the job would be awesome.
Same thing like with me. If it wasn't for the drivers, this job would be awesome.
Shit, automated robots. They wouldn't rape anybody.
In all honesty, I cannot complain too much about this peak season because actually 90% of our drivers actually showed up because they wanted to get paid.
Money is a good incentive.
Normally, yes. Especially like 90% of the time when I had to get people to show up, it was dealing with the actual holidays. So like today, I was like, please, please, just let everyone show up because I needed literally everybody I had scheduled. And they all showed up. Mainly because if they didn't show up, they wouldn't get paid for the holiday night.
Did I tell you what happened on Thanksgiving?
I don't think so.
I had to work Thanksgiving and Christmas, so we're going to table Christmas. So Thanksgiving. So you know like we have that board that has the rolling departure flights?
Yeah.
There's like 12 boards.
Oh yeah.
It was down to half a board.
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
We just found out that they closed A, B, and C terminals. So we talked to our boss. Are we going to get to shut the checkpoint down and move to 18? And she literally looks at me and goes, do you know how hard it is to close a checkpoint?
Oh boy.
In my mind, I'm going, you just closed fucking 3 terminals.
What are we checkpointing anymore?
Yeah. But the point was, is that was American. And all American did was move their operations to D terminal. D and E terminal. We have low budget carriers, and they fly out of nowhere else. So Christmas Eve or Christmas was the same thing. Completely dead, fucking bullshit. Stayed there until fucking closing. It was awful. And the worst part was, didn't get credit for working Christmas.
What?
Got credit for working the day after Christmas because it was a Monday.
Fuck no! Seriously.
Well, I still worked the Monday, so I got credit for it.
But it's still bullshit.
My coworker who's part-time didn't get credit because her RDOs are on Monday. Her days off.
Got it.
So she doesn't get it. So the guy that is in Capel in our office, because he doesn't work the weekend, he gets credit for Christmas then.
Lovely. So actually, you know what's funny is, so we were working Christmas Eve, or the day before Christmas Eve and Christmas Eve. So the day before Christmas Eve, so Christmas Eve, that was when Illinois got hit with, it was just
cold.
It was just cold.
And really windy.
And really windy. And it got down to like negative 35 degree wind chill.
Chills, yeah.
So I was literally watching the stuff the night before, and I'm like, are we going to shut down? And they never said we were going to shut down. Every single terminal and hub around us, like Chicago, Grays Lake, Carroll Stream, all of them, Madison, they all shut down. Rockford did not. So I'm like, okay, well, I set up the plan and had everyone come in. And we go in that day, and I think it was like me, the main boss, and like 5 other people showed up. And we're walking around the trucks, and the trucks have like 20 stops in them. Because none of the other hubs ran. None of the packages came in. We were supposed to have like 13K, we got 6K packages. So my boss is walking around and he goes, no. He goes, send out a group text. He goes, tell people to stay the fuck home. I'm like, okay, no problem. Me and my other supervisor, we ended up walking around and fixing trucks for a little while and then went home ourselves. The very next day I was a little worried because I'm like, oh shit, okay, so we didn't run anything. We're going to have a bunch of shit to do the next day. Nope, everything was still closed, so we ended up running about another 8K, and everyone had a nice light day. So that was my Christmas.
I'm sorry, mine was stupid boring. I ended up, the girls decided that they wanted. We had Christmas Eve dinner, and then my in-laws came over, so we ate it 9:30 at night.
Ooh,
I got
Jesus.
My brother-in-law didn't leave until 12:30.
Jesus, get the fuck out.
Well, I didn't have to go to work until noon the next day, so it was all good. But
Still, get the fuck out.
yeah, we were talking. It wasn't that bad.
Oh, okay, never mind. Sorry.
No, it was, you know, it wasn't that bad.
I know most of Stephanie's family is... well, Stephanie's brothers are literally waiting for me to get drunk around them. They really want to see, but I can't let myself do it right now. They get pissed off because I'm like, no, I'm gonna drink like 2 beers and then drink water like I did at my wedding. They get very annoyed with me. They're like, why don't you drink more? I'm like, because I have to drive home. I have Stephanie.
Hi,
She's precious cargo.
What do you want, buddy?
Say that at this point.
What, Jake?
I keep missing Gig too. I need to thank him. He ended up getting me something for Christmas, and I'm like, man, I haven't talked to Gig in forever.
I barely see him.
I know he's still dealing with the whole eye thing and depression and everything else. I still miss him.
I miss all my children.
Papa. You want to hear about children? I bought Stephanie a Tamagotchi for Christmas. Yeah, go ahead and say it. Why?
Why?
I don't know, because she never had one when she was a kid.
It's one way of looking at it.
I'm like, hey, if you ever want to feel like a failed parent, get a Tamagotchi. Just for the record, best man ever.
Okay.
Yep. Don't care.
All good. Did I tell you I came back to work a day early?
Afterwards?
Yeah.
Why?
Oh, funny story. Before I left, they were running a recruiting event. So I figure I'll volunteer and do that.
Okay.
And I hadn't heard anything. So I'm like, all right. I'm like, I texted or I emailed our head. I'm like, hey, I'm gonna be out of town. Send me a text or shoot me through Ames that you want me there, and I'll be there, no problem. So long story short, on my way back through that night, I parked my car in a different terminal and we landed at a different terminal. So I had to take the train back to get to that terminal easily.
Ooh, okay, yeah.
So I stopped at my thing because I can get into the computer room and I can check my email.
Right.
Because I can't check my email outside of work. And that's when I noticed, hey, I got selected for it.
Oh.
So I went there on time. You didn't respond back. I go, I was on vacation. She's like, what the fuck are you doing here? I'm like, you emailed me. I came through the airport on my, when I was traveling, saw that you wanted me here. I came. She's like, okay, we had somebody that didn't show up. You're reporting. I was like, all right.
Son of a bitch.
The only thing I didn't do was watch the training video on how to sit in on an interview. And they're like, you've done an interview before. I'm like, yeah, that was a long time ago. You can sit in an interview if you want. I'm like, no, I'm good on that.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm not gonna. But it was one of those like, okay. So then all we did was, you basically, when people came in, we made sure they went to the right rooms. And then once they got information, we made sure that they took all their stuff out when they took their test. And then when they were carrying the classified documents,
Uh-huh.
the all of the paperwork that they were carrying.
Right.
We carried that so they couldn't have any confidential information that we have.
Right.
And how we collect candidates and stuff. But basically, you're just a courier and walking people around.
Well, yeah.
So I got paid like fucking $18, $19 an hour to do that.
That's not bad.
Getting a pay raise today? Nope, tomorrow. We're getting a 5% pay raise, or 4.6.
Actually, Stephanie just recently got a pay raise herself. She, her hospital actually did like a survey and found out how
With other social workers at the other
well how
hospitals.
much the social workers at other hospitals in the area got paid. And they're like, we need to raise your pay. So please don't leave us. Here's some money. It wasn't a ton of money, but she got a little bit of a pay raise. And they also gave her a bonus because her fucking coworker has not showed back up to work for 3 weeks at this point.
Yup. And she's out next week too.
That's what I mean, 3 weeks.
She's out of so
No, it's like I said, we're getting a pay raise before the year. Around April or March, I get my next pay bump to normal, out of probationary shit,
Oh, so you're out of probationary at this point? Or
I'm out of
at that point?
I'm out of probationary. I only had a year, so I'm done.
Nice.
I'm fully hired. You have to go through the union to get me fired, kind of thing,
That sounds about right.
So I'll make $23 an hour starting in March,
Ooh, nice.
and then I still haven't seen the full scale because there's a lot of variables in it. But I could be making anywhere between $50,000 and $57,000 next year.
Well, that's not bad.
Considering I stare at people and rape them all day, yeah, not too bad.
Yeah. I mean, in all honesty, like, I think at this point, officially, I'm making about $60,000 a year.
That's about what a lead would make for us.
Yeah, well, that's technically what I am. I'm a lead, essentially. I only work 4 days a week, so I'll take it. Throughout 90% of the year.
Yeah, like for me, the lead would be about 25 to 30% less work, a whole bunch of paperwork.
Well, yeah, that's what I had to deal with.
But you're making decisions then, and I'm not really working positions all that much,
Right, you're more or less just arranging people.
Arranging or covering when things get a little busy, or
Yeah, hopefully you don't actually have to do the work. You can actually get other people to do it. Yeah, that's basically my job.
like I say, if like I ended up talking to people because they're like, you got an IT degree, why aren't you working IT?
Why the hell would I want to do that?
That's
Exactly.
work. I'm
That,
like, 90% of the passengers auto comply.
yeah.
I don't have to do shit. Yeah, I gotta occasionally touch here, touch there, take this out, do this, do that. But is it hard?
Hey, what's up?
And the guy's like, no, it's fucking easy as shit. And I go, you're making 20 something an hour. I'm like, and these are the same things. Like, I go, if we get more people to comply and do what we want,
Yeah.
God, it's fucking easy.
That does not ring a bell.
So is this helicopter like your truck?
Oh, noes.
Okay, that's not supposed to.
I know what's wrong with it. Ain't got no gas in it.
No.
Not quite.
It'll be fine.
Okay. In all honesty, so we had that really fucking awful, horribly cold day. I started the Ford Escape up, and she started. I'm like, okay, cool. That's fine. It took a little bit to get her started, but I got her started. I drove it all the way to work, drove it all the way back home, and it had like a burning oil smell. I'm like, okay, well, maybe that's just because she's cold. Go away. Yelling at my dog, sorry. So, all of a sudden the next day I start her up and I look underneath it and she's just fucking pouring oil. So I took it over to the shop in town, and I told Stephanie, I'm like, yeah, I'm taking your car to work. And I had them check it out. They were gonna charge me $2,400 to fix the Ford Escape because it needed, if I remember correctly, it's the valve cover gasket, the timing cover gasket, the timing cover solenoid, some other gasket, and then the one that was most expensive was actually the rear main seal was leaking, which was like $1,000 by itself. I knew that thing had been leaking for a while, but I'm like, man, I can probably get it last for a while. If it's just a slow leak, I can deal with it. Yeah, that didn't last very long. Like, dude, if it's $2,400 to fix this fucking thing, according to Kelly Blue Book, it's only worth $841 at this point. I'm not putting $2,400 into a less than $1,000 vehicle.
No, it doesn't make any sense.
So now I gotta go take a look at a couple of different Dodges, because my boss said if I buy a white truck that can actually drag some of the vehicles that get stuck in snow out during winter, he'll pay for my gas. So I'm like, fuck, why not? Okay. If you pay for my gas, it's basically the car payment right there, so. Wait, Pro. Are you talking about the one with Adam Driver? Oh, okay. Okay, I'm gonna have to add that to a list to see. I think I've seen bits and pieces of this. I definitely want to see it. I was saying, is this?
Okay, that's not supposed to...
I know what's wrong with it. Ain't got no gas in it.
Is that my Ford Escape?
Jeez. Kinda.
I just asked to file the paperwork. But you still have time, pal. Go talk to him again for me, please. You have to convince him. You have to make him let you defend him, please. I know you're the only one who can do it, pal. You're the only one who can save Mr. Edgeworth. Don't worry. We're good. We're good. Look what I got. Hey, you did it, pal! Glad I waited till the last minute to file those papers. Help you.
I'm not finishing that.
Actually, it's not that bad.
Couldn't do it tonight.
I gotcha. Oh, did you just go upstairs?
No.
Oh.
Hi, Shroom!
Hi, Shroom.
How are ya? Happy New Year! Because
Well,
it's already New Year
Oh,
there.
yeah, definitely for her, right?
Yeah, she's
Yeah.
Michigan.
Michigan is?
Yeah, they're Eastern.
Really?
But yeah,
Oh, yeah, because Indiana is. The hell am I
part of
thinking?
Indiana.
Yeah, don't get me started on that shit. Fuck Indiana. Anyway, glad I waited till the last minute to file those papers. I'll rip them apart, rip them up, and start new ones for you. Yay! 2023! Woo! Can't be as shitty as this year.
Because of the last few years.
You have one of those coworkers you kind of get along with, and then you watch them watching a video, and you're like, "That's bad."
Yeah.
And then you see them watching it again and again and again. It's like,
Yeah, I've had those coworkers. Actually, the funniest thing, like when it comes to coworkers, I've had, okay, I say coworkers, but people who work for me,
Ish.
ish, yeah, is I've had so many people ghost us.
I think you are.
He needs to go out, doesn't
Are
he?
you ready for? Are you ready for
we were
bed?
talking about that a couple days ago, where
Okay, off. Yeah, instead of just quitting, they just ghost.
at one point they they were doing like a breathalyzer test on the way to work,
Ooh.
and because they're allowed to do certain things randomly, and it was just a random thing where like they showed up, like you gotta blow in here, and you have to. And the girl's like, I gotta go to the bathroom, I'll be right back, and she just walked off the checkpoint and never came back. We're like, what the? The first one was like, what the fuck?
Damn it, not
Like,
a
when did
car
it-
limousine.
And then there was another one where like they were told they had
If anyone needs
drug
me,
test,
I'll
a pee
be in
test.
the angry doll.
And they just got their stuff and walked out. I was like, what the fuck?
See, that was okay, so throughout peak, we were working with guys, and we had one guy we were planning on getting rid of, mainly because we would give him stuff to do, and it shouldn't have been that difficult, but he had difficulty doing it, so
No,
we
he
were
didn't.
planning on letting him go.
I didn't make it.
And we're like, okay, so when the hell do we let this guy go? Do we think he's gonna make it? Motherfucker did not last in the entirety of peak, because all of a sudden, like 2 weeks into peak, he just completely ghosted us. Tried texting him, tried calling him, nothing. The bad thing with that is you really need to let us know if you quit. Because if you let us know that you quit, we tell you, okay, if you quit, you need to return our uniforms, which is like our shirts and our pants, and you need to return your badge and your credit card. If you do all of those things, we will pay you your last check. If you don't, you get nothing.
Oh, see, we have a whole department that deals with that.
Well, we don't have enough of those. We don't have enough money to pay for someone like
You
that.
have to turn
So it's
in-
us.
You have to turn in your uniform tops, anything with the emblems on it, your pip
So
badge, and all that's got to be turned back in.
Are you using your Admiral pips?
No, I'm not. I don't.
Sorry, I couldn't resist. I'm like, it's the one thing you wouldn't buy for yourself.
No, you're right. Eben was really offended, but we're not going to.
Fuck Eben. You're my best man. That's my whole thing.
I got a pin for work, and it says 20 years of 20 years of service. So when you wear it, I wear it just because like I've got 20 years. I'm gonna retire tomorrow. Because I already got the gray hair, and there people already think that I'm fucking.
Oh
They
yeah.
was like, how long you been here? I go 14 months. They're like, no, seriously.
14
I've
months.
been at DFW 14 months. How much in like 14?
14 months.
You sure? Like,
It's like people ask me,
The
they're like,
weirdest way to quit a job.
oh god, the whole ghosting thing, I don't get that. But I just don't. I'm like, if I was going to quit a job, I would at least tell them I was going to quit.
I feel like I do the bare minimum,
Well, yeah.
and I pay. I mean, I pay attention. I keep track of news articles that are interesting.
Well, yeah.
Work articles are usually hilarious. So I keep track of everything. So then I'm the guy that goes, Dave, is that true? I'm like, yeah, that's true.
Yep, pretty much.
Like, oh, look at you, model officer. I'm like, whoa, slow your
Whoa,
roll.
yeah, no. Just because I know something's true doesn't mean I'm a model officer. Fuck you.
Is that management asking or is that you asking?
It's like a couple of guys I deal with, I'm like, seriously? Yeah.
I think that's the closest I've ever gotten to
I had my
cuddling.
performance review.
Oh, this should be good.
Yeah, you want to know what it was?
What's that?
No deficiencies. So my wife's like, you did good? I'm like, it's either pass or not pass.
Yeah, pretty much.
So you did good. I'm like, did the bare minimum.
I got through it. That's good enough.
I had no pro marks. I had no negative marks.
Yeah, pretty much.
Standard. You either meet expectation
Or you
you
don't.
cannot meet. I met expectation.
And if you don't meet expectations, you're not gonna be there very much longer.
Nope, you just get remediated.
Oh,
We
fair
don't.
enough.
We need you that bad.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
So unless you're punching passengers that don't need to be punched, or suggesting my new program, which is totally cool. God, my fucking lead was like horrified. She's like, "No, David, you cannot do that." I go, "What if I ask the parents and they say yes?" She's like, "No, you cannot ask them."
Oh,
You know they would say yes. She's like, "I know they would say yes."
It just sounds awful.
Oh, it's my new pepper spray testing program. Because the whole thing started because she hides where the stickers are.
Oh boy.
No. They're badge stickers. They're like little DFW junior officer badges.
Uh-huh.
We give the kids. And the kid was, crying. So I didn't have any left to ask her for some. She's like, "I don't give them to crying kids." I go, "Watch what happens." I give it to the kid starts lighting up, the parents soften up, and everything works out great. I go, "See, those are the good ones. The other ones you use my pepper spray program." What? Because we had this one kid. Parents were oblivious. Wandered on the checkpoint. He walked into the active scanner while we were scanning a passenger.
Ooh.
And at that point, we're like, "Ma'am, sir, your kid, control him." "Oh, yeah. And she's still like, "Look, take your kid and hold him, or we're gonna have an issue." And that's why I came up with this. This is the kid for that program. "Hey, Billy, look here." And she goes, "How can you spray kids with pepper spray?" I go, "Easy, you don't use as much."
Oh, jeez. Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention, I did finish Lower Decks. At least for the time being. Holy crap, that show is good.
It's pretty decent, isn't it?
Holy crap, that is way better than I ever thought. I actually went back to the first, because I was high, so I don't remember a lot of it. So I ended up watching all of it. Like, holy shit,
really
this is a good show.
Oh, fucking, did you watch all the way in where you got to finally dump the warp core?
Yes! You finally got to! Really? Really? I'm gonna cry tears!
That's awesome. When they bring him back.
Oh, yeah. We don't talk about that!
Big Bear. We don't talk about that.
Come here, little bear, bring it in!
The other one you gotta watch, it's more kiddie oriented, is Prodigy.
Oh, Prodigy?
It's on Nickelodeon. It's more kids oriented, but it's still pretty good.
I'll still watch it. Anything you recommend, I usually watch anyway.
Oh, it's hilarious.
I just was really impressed with Lower Decks because I'm like, holy crap, I really, really like this, and I get all the references.
Yeah, it makes all sense, and it kind of explains some of the bullshitty shit stuff. And
speaking of which, I will be right back. Go to the restroom?
No.
Oh, I do. Hear me.
okay.
I'll be right back. You don't need to go up right now? No. Okay, I'll be right back. If you want to talk to me, you can. What's that? What up? Ah!
Okay.
Gotta last for 15 more minutes.
Oh, sorry about you too. Oh, why? What is with Mr. Churchill? Yeah. Earthquakes, I wonder. I was scared of them when he was in school. Willow, go! Lay down. Yes, we save. I don't know what to. Here?
Oh, are we saving?
I asked to save. I finished talking to Detective Gumshoe.
Oh, okay. That works. Here's a question for you.
What?
Should I get the fireball?
The little one?
Yeah.
It's up to you. It's just a little one.
Yeah, just get rid of it, right?
Yeah?
Alright. Alright, be right back. I'll do that for... Anyone say anything?
No. I don't know if she's being weird. I don't know if she needs... Hey! Take her! Take the dog. I feel like she might have to.
No, she doesn't. She's messing around.
Oh, okay.
Alright. Alright, I'm back. Up, we're on to day 2 trial. Ghosting people, in all honesty, is just ridiculous. Be an actual person and actually tell them that you're quitting, like that, because otherwise it's just bullshit. I had like 3 people ghost us, and it was just such bullshit.
Well, I technically got ghosted too. Healthy. Technically.
Yeah. It sucks, right?
You?
I hate people like that. At least have some kind of... Just, yeah, I'm moving on. That's right, Manfred von Karma. Manfred von Karma! Oh. Oh wait, no.
So what I believe you were trying to say is you've lost. I've lost? You're guilty. What? Von Karma, no, he didn't. I didn't. You, that's not. Okay. I see what's happening here. You're face to face with greatness and you flail. You don't even know how you feel. It's pathetic. Well, it's nice to see defense attorneys fail. The case is done. Let it end. Yes, it's I, Von Karma. I got
Okay, I have a countdown.
I'm the best.
Huh?
I have a countdown.
Alright!
When you're staring at a lawyer god, what can I say except you're guilty? My high. Yes, for you see, you're guilty. Ha! I'm just a perfect prosecutor guy. Yes. Who had a gun and need not to die. Was just a stupid child, this guy. when the night got cold, whose fire for revenge overflowed. You're looking at him, Mio. Oh, us.
Alright, I'll stop then. It's fun karma. It's the case we're on.
Wow.
Going?
Yeah, we have 5 minutes.
That's right, Manfred von Karma! He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. He's a god of prosecution. Right? A god. Not a single case? He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Sounds like someone else I know, Edgeworth. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. By the way, he has a daughter who whips you eventually.
You watched the Andor series or no?
I have not watched Mandalorian or Andor.
I honestly would say Andor would be better.
I'd probably enjoy it more because it deals more with the smuggling side than it is the Force.
More of the birth of the rebellion, but...
Oh yeah.
Like I said, I'm trying not to... It was like, what, the second or third episode before you even got the Imperial entanglements?
Oh,
and
no
at
kidding.
that point, no Jedi, some stormtroopers towards the end.
Hey,
Mostly just
Ellie!
Here's Shorty.
It's really good.
Plus, it has Andy Serkis in it.
Sure.
Yep, I know.
I did like his character. It was a pretty good. Like I
It's
said,
actually
I don't
got
want
a
to say much,
countdown.
so.
This is for New Year's. Someone's got to get rid of it.
3.5 minutes.
No, I've just been avoiding it because I've been seeing all the hype and everything else, so I'm like, I'm gonna watch everything but that.
I mean, I thought Moon Knight was good.
Oh no, Moon Knight! I enjoyed the hell out of. Actually, Stephanie enjoyed that too.
You watched the Werewolf by Night.
No,
Ooh, you gotta watch that.
what's that?
It was their Halloween special.
No shit.
I'm not gonna even spoil it. You just gotta watch it.
Fair enough. I'll have her watch it at some point.
Oh, it's very.
I just have to go buy a truck here in the next couple of days. I hope.
Ooh, you can buy a.
I'm buying a Dodge with a
I
Hemi.
was gonna say a Hummer.
No, fuck Hummers. I'd love to buy an actual like EV truck, but I don't think that'll work too well. Oh wait.
Towing capacity. I'm not towing, but starting torque. You know what I'm saying? You know when you're trying to pull something to get it moving.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's what I gotta work on. I have to have a truck that has something like that because I gotta tow trucks out of fucking bullshit. Yeah, you're on a motherfucking dinosaur. Here, spell the awfulness of this.
I'm good.
All I smell is cinnamon. Come on, smell it, cinnamon. Just don't drink it because it's terrible whiskey.
Oh yeah, I guess is Nashville technically Central?
What Central? Who?
Nashville.
Nashville is Central, yes.
Got a minute. It's El King. It's Rob Schneider's daughter.
You know what? His kids are actually cool. I actually like Rob Schneider because he doesn't give a shit what he
Pretty
does.
sure that's El King. That's his daughter.
Wasn't she in American Horror Story? Or what was she in?
She does the song with Miranda Lambert.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
She was like, I think she co-hosted Catfish one time. Alright, here we go. 20 seconds.
You can tag that for later and watch those. It's really good.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Alright, here we go, guys. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yay! Let's have another shit year.
Happy New Year, guys!
40K. He made a diorama with it.
Yeah, you make me want to hate life. Woo!
Are you using not midnight there yet, Ellie's?
Sorry, we were celebrating the new year. I decided to drink Fireball. Edgeworth is not a bad guy, he tries too hard. Yeah, no, seriously, I'd love to slap him, especially for his fucking collar shit. Kaname vibes? Oh, I'm way out of touch. I don't know what Kaname vibes are. Oh, okay. Nope, I get it now. I get it now. Sort of. Wait, fuck, I'm old. Shit. I am old. Shit, she has no ideas what I'm talking about or thinking right now. This poor woman has not watched a lot of anime.
No.
She knows Studio Ghibli and that's about it. Oh, go. You're good. I'm good. She won't get it anyway. Let's do a thing? Oh, what's the thing? Oh, okay, yeah, Space Dandy is actually really good. I watched that because Gig told me to. You weren't around for that. I had to show her Cowboy Bebop first because then she would actually get Space Dandy. At least I feel like that. I don't know. Cowboy Bebop is like the first anime that I ever watched through, like from beginning to end, and loved it. It gets better because you catch more as you get older. Just the little nuances and stuff that are in it, like especially in some of the episodes where that they kind of seemed like were throwaways, like the mushroom hunting episode. Yep. Right. Yeah, at least once.